We're back. Heading up. Going a little early because we're late. It's quite late in the day. Although, it'd be interesting to see with the changing of the guard at this time. Yields. Just another day in Austin. Kind of overcast one. There's a lot of Shepherd Ferries work around here. I've seen recently. I just saw a T-shirt, and here's another Andre the Giant Obey. I guess it's coming back around again, like everything else. Yeah. Shaky bakey, achy breaky. Let's not make a mistakey. There it is. Couldn't get the angle on my fat head. It's fat as hell. Sorry, Mom. Always was. Oh dear. Not sure. Oh, wow. Hello from Pennsylvania, Lorraine. Welcome. Welcome. Bienvenue. Come on in. Oh, Shade Tech, yeah. Kind of predictably already deployed.
But they're keeping the door open.
I'm just so...
I love it.
Correct. Can you imagine it? This is some high art here.
Yeah.
All right.
Would you like your tripod or no?
Yeah, in a bit.
Door and get on the gas.
That's right. That's excellent. Did y'all hear Trey Parker and Matt Stone there ripping? Ripping and roaring. Oh, they're running. Thought so. Soon as we show up. Thought so. Oh, you better make your escape now, right? Is kind of what it is. Sorry, it's not very stable. I'm trying to walk. And this stabilizer isn't a stabilizer anymore. Oh, unzoom. Yeah, it's DOA's van. Can you believe it? Holy Moses. I'm pouring all over myself. I thought that would happen. All right. So as soon as the protesters show up, certainly, let's escape. I guess it's a shift change. It's not going to get any better. So just want to let people know that there isn't anything good to be had in this organization, and that they're not doing any good for anybody. And that this organization exists to take away people's free will, their time, and their money. And maybe put all the proceeds of that into very few people's hands and into some real estate holdings. So if you want to actually help people, volunteer at a soup kitchen. Volunteer at a school. Do anything else with your life other than this. Because this is going nowhere. How's clearing the planet going? How are those gains? You got your superpowers yet? Can you solve a Rubik's Cube faster? How about a crossword puzzle? Nothing? No courage of your convictions? Here we go. So we're the input-output of Scientology shift change. Here we go. How's clearing the planet going, man? You know, it's like maybe maximum 30,000 Scientologists that are practicing globally, right? So all of this time and all of this effort and all of this money and all of this attention, and what has been achieved? What has actually been done? What gains have you gained through the coursework or through the organization otherwise? How has that happened? You got your superpowers yet? No. No superpowers, no gains, no clearing the planet, right? Just a lot of confusion, perhaps? Perhaps just a lot of confusion and a lot of wasted time and money? Do anything else with your life. Leave this cult now. Yeah, no, they're definitely, he was trying to get his steps in, and my knee is still pretty messed up from LA. Oh, escaping, I see, escape, right? Here we go, everybody's on a fake phone call as well. So just wanted to let you know that this organization does not mean to help anybody, and they are going to waste all of your life for a real estate scam. Okay, because that's all that this organization is anymore. And if you want to actually help people in the world, or as you say, clear the planet, why don't you volunteer your time at a soup kitchen, or at a school, or a prison, or anywhere else that people actually need you, and not in a predatory cult. Don't trust this person in the gold vest. They work for a child trafficking cult. Hey y'all. So yeah, shift change out here. Yeah, still at the Austin org. Still here, probably not very much longer. You know, I've got miles to go. Miles to go before I sleep. Oh yes. You're gonna need a recharge before we do the rest of our human trafficking business inside the org this evening, right? We're gonna rob some more people of their money and their time for a philosophy that has achieved absolutely nothing for anybody. I would say, if you want to help people, maybe volunteer your time at an organization that actually helps people, other than this one that destroys people's lives. Stop destroying people's lives. Leave this cult. Yes, poetry? It's pottery, maybe. I don't know. Yes. So, shift change is all happening through the back. So, Scientoed. Yeah, just gonna get some chalk.
Have you ever get a chance, you might want to buy this issue of how come? It has the Barbie on it. That is
Leave this cult. Children cannot consent. Oh, maybe we should get a tripod. Nice one. It's one of the better moves I've seen on that. And then that wheelie as well. This person is a master. Oh, it looks like everybody came to the Oregon. They've got this little bevy of scooters. I didn't notice that before. They can just zip, 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 zip We're into the org. Quickly. Quickly, we can escape as well. Quick like a bunny, right? So, yeah, we'll get the whole mic set up and all that jazz. You know, all that jazz. Just, overcast day. Kind of an overcast mood. This person is overcast. Yeah, I'm gonna try to not be as interpolated as the other times. Like, just roll with it rather than try to be all resisty. Right on. Yeah, of course. So, I'm gonna set up a little bit. There you go. One tripod for another. Here we go. We're getting up. We're going up in the world. We're going places. Out the back of the org. Getting bored at the org. It's a smorgasbord of dumb. They are pretty much like the Borg at the org. You know. Resistance is futile. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we're sharing the alley right now. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, good day. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was that Planus interrupticus then? Oh. Maybe you could try the other door, I guess. And I could try for it too. So now we're getting mobile. Keep me moving. Getting mobile. Yes, we're in awesome Austin, Tejas, land of, I don't know, American fascism. Yeah. So. Oh, here we go. I guess this is a cleaner escape, right? So, just want to let you know, there are much better things that you could be doing with your time. Certainly your time, you know, maybe you don't care about money, but certainly there are more effective things to do if you're looking to be helpful with people than give all your time and attention and money to a human trafficking cult. I would say it's probably a really, really bad idea. I don't know. This weaving through traffic, it's I don't know. I mean, I want to have a conversation, however one way it is, but that didn't seem entirely safe. But either way, you know, you could volunteer your time like at a school or like help people who are re-entering from prison. You could do anything else but support and give your time and attention to a child and human trafficking cult. Leave this cult while you still have days to spend. It goes double for you. You might have more days indeed. So we're all gonna escape. Okay. We're gonna go up the alley then, because of course ideas are being presented, right? Okay. So as communication is the universal solvent, why is it that nobody in Scientology will come out here and have the courage of their convictions maybe to have an encounter with any of us? Yeah, you can slow it down in a public alley. That's a bit much. So don't give any of your time and attention to this cult. It's quite disgusting. You know, you are choosing to help evil. You are choosing to help an evil, predatory organization that just takes people's time and attention and money. And if you are assisting evil by your deeds, what does that make you? assisting evil by your deeds. You know, this predatory organization protects evil, right? And if you're protecting evil by your deeds, what does that make you? Right? I'm sure you can still hear me. Please do anything else with your life other than this. Well, all right. Okay. Excuse me. Ah. Oh, Scientos! Come on and play! Come on. Let's have a conversation. Bring out your cans and show me your stuff. Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with. Right? All that. I mean, if you guys are gonna clear the planet, I don't really see how you're gonna do it if you can't just actually come out here and like brave a couple protesters that have some ideas about what you're doing. How could you ever clear the planet if that were the case? I would say never, ever, never nens, and perhaps that was never the true intention. Maybe this is all built on a series of lies. Yes. Well, yes. Come out with your cans up is one way to do it. Or my other preferred method is like all Monty Python search for the Holy Grail. Bring out your cans! Bring out your cans! Like bring out your dead. I've got a brass bell and everything. It's not the only thing that's brass. Right. So, connect gang, ding, ding, dang. All right, let's see if this works. I am now connecting the microphone. So, oh wow, no one. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting, right? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we got a, that was a B. I just want to be, man. I just want to be. All right. I want to be. Oh yeah, guys. Having trouble with the door? Or are you leaning against it with your ear pressed to it or something and it just went clicky-doo? Clickers? That happens. But if you're really trying to, really trying to be clandestine, got some clandestine operations, right? No, I think there's some clandestine operations that are happening here. If anybody knows, you know. So First Amendment prankster, I think, really. Mr. Khan. There's another one like that from Massachusetts. Goes by Professional Douche. Mr. Picard, or maybe Picardo, from Massachusetts, but he's been trolling the right in the New England region and traveling as far as Florida as to give Matt Gaetz fake awards and stuff because he deserves it. Matt Gaetz is a serious piece of trash, piece of human garbage. Yeah, that one's real orange. Oh, wow, I've got no viewers. Okay, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm still in Austin. Ah, that isn't what I thought it was. That's more blue-gray. Maybe what the ancients thought gray was all that time ago. I wanted something more blue. But yeah, those guys are kind of funny, who I mentioned before. Interesting work. I think Mr. Professional is a bit more effective as he's more political and he's more daring. That's not as much entertainment as it is like straight up surrealist protest. Are we still checking? Is it not working out? No. Okay. Checking the cell structure. Oh my God, does it smell like awful food back here right now? There's a lot of things that are grilling. There's a lot of kitchen grease. There's a lot of cooked meats. This vegetarian is having a harder time with that than the garbage. Well, not really vegetarian, pescatarian. Uh, but it's Texas. You have a lot of that. And it's like college quality, I guess. Yeah. Weird things afoot. We had a very strange happenstance with an interview there with Dodge, with Mitch Brisker there. Pretty gross, pretty disgusting. Like the assertions that were made was disgusting, and I wasn't too keen on the pushback either, or the level of preparation. As Mitch has been pulling this for quite some time. Anybody that knows the story or would responsibly give or hold space for an interview for such a person would want to find that out, want to find out the top line. What is this all about? What is his relation to the movement? Is it problematic? How? And am I facilitating perhaps something that is quite untoward? And I would say Uh, unfortunately, because like I'm a fan of Dodge. I definitely I like the cut of his jib. I like the fact that he showed up and took it on the chin at Nora's live, and exposing himself more and more to the process of learning. This is all things that I would like to see more in the world, and I celebrate all of that. That's how we learn, and sometimes learning by doing is how that goes down. Um, but it should be a lesson, that people like Mitch manipulate and is a professional media manipulator. Trained. That's what he was doing for Scientoed, basically. Not manipulating like media personages, but also using image and using turns of phrase and using lighting effects and using cuts and using color palettes to evoke certain thoughts and emotions. And if like you're dealing with a filmmaker, you're dealing with a propagandist, one that's like even halfway good, will be all of those things. And so as all of those things I know to be pretty true, I found it extremely disappointing. When I saw that interview, extremely disappointing, because it's the kind of interview that I find is given way too often on the internet. Thinking, oh, we're just going to have a casual conversation. Oh, this is just whatever the heck your reasoning is for it. The effect remains the same. And I commented before. I think runs the risk of getting into Joe Rogan land, where you have like known propagandists that actually destroy people's lives, and because you weren't willing to do, to do the requisite level of freaking research, you end up platforming like something close to evil. And that's why, I mean, years ago, like even for whatever purposes, I'm like, even to just like criticize the guy, I couldn't give Joe Rogan one more second of my attention. And it's not like anybody has to, but it is the most popular podcast in the world. And so it has some amount of influence. But, being that is the top dog in podcast and interview land, I think there's been an unfortunate pull towards that methodology as a trend. And I hate to see it in the people. Yeah, Amy M., I agree that like, I mean, on the important ones, there's barely any pushback. Not just like not enough, but like, I mean, the best that was done was switching to another topic or asking another conversation that's along those lines, but not actually saying, what do you have as evidence for these claims? Like, you've refuted this person, and I'm just sorry, not knowing that what he was saying was about Surge, and not understanding and being prepared that somebody like Mitch Brisker was going to go for people like that, because he has a history of going after people like that. And so to not be prepared, to not understand that that's exactly what he was talking about, when I'm telling you, any of the other survivors like would know immediately what was going on. So I don't want to be mean about it, but it's like, it's dangerous enough that it bears repeating. This kind of thing can't just pass without like a whole lot of comment, lest, I mean, any of us be, not be taken fucking seriously for 1 second. And there's already enough stuff that's going on in this movement where it's hard to take it seriously in a bunch of ways. So we don't really need any more of that, in my opinion. It's all my opinion. I don't know anything. I have feelings about stuff. I have ideas about it. I don't know anything for sure. I just want to remind myself of that. anytime I get the chance. So I was horrified. I was horrified that, you know, that this kind of stuff was going on with this person that I very much respect, very much think that they have their heart in the right place and that they want to do good. Um, but I'm thinking, you know, the unfortunate bit here is when this stuff happens, it's usually almost always self-serving, right? And the excuses are almost always self-serving. You hear it from journalists all the time. This is the business. This is what we do. This is how it's done. This is how you get in the room. This, that, and the other thing. You know, don't hate the player, hate the game kind of talk, which just makes me absolutely crazy because it's basically like, yeah, you're saying you don't respect me and you're not willing to have this conversation. That's basically what you're saying. Doesn't seem real at all to me. Because you can hate both the player and the game. The player, if you hate the game, perpetuates and gives credence to the game, whatever that game may be, whatever it is that you're criticizing. So that comment is just leave me alone and perhaps maybe a veiled threat. Perhaps maybe. But yeah, no, I see Dodge as a very good character in this milieu. Good day. Hope you're well. Uh, very good, and especially the learning that happened real time that day. It was just like, you know, I continue to support Dodge in their efforts and be a fan. That doesn't mean that I don't have very sharp criticism for what happened. Very, very sharp indeed. Good day. How you doing? All right. Yeah. Nice overcast when we got here. Little reprieve. So, yeah, I don't mind saying, uh, yeah, I definitely, I made sure that I had a response. You just, I respect Serge too much to not have that just be jumped all over with both feet by anybody who cared to. And in short order. And that's exactly what happened. So, he just made sure to talk about it in the presence of the right people, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And end times. Let's see. What are you talking about, Mr. Williams? That's interesting. Let's see. There is Free Church is cult in my hometown. Yeah, JW. Yeah. Totally. Wicked. Hell yeah. Yeah. I've been strangulated. Yeah, I guess. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little cult about an hour ago and it's gotten right to my head. Yeah, too much politics and religion talk, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what the future holds here for any of this. It seems that there's a lot of stuff that is positively moving and a lot of momentum from the grassroots. A lot of positive moves, I think, with some of the survivors and improving their lives and getting some of the help that they need. I'm not sure how many people really understand what's going on here. And very much hope that there are efforts within the movement to attempt to clarify this for the general population. As I mean, this is getting people on the fringes in a way, getting some people. But I like Eric's idea about going for the staff, and I think uh, Mr. Repetto's plan, his bullet point plan for doing just that, has a pretty good shot. And I'm very curious to meet with this person and pick their brain on that, because there's one thing that I'm very interested to take back to Boston is to see about just trying to communicate along these lines. It's a 9 or 12 point plan, I forget, but it's basically about the issuance of particular kinds of information, piece at a time and in sequence. in a sequence that will be like thin end of the wedge information and then prying it open. So I think he's got a pretty good line on all of that. And excited to learn more about that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw, well, there's been a couple people that have shown up a few times, and I've emailed back and forth with a couple of them. Cubs champion 16, I believe, is the main one that caught my attention. That started to show up and did some initial work outside of the Boston org, which I mean is more extensive than I thought. And I also heard I think Maryland say something about it as well. Wondering aloud about what the state of the thing is. But let's take a trip around, or I'm going to take a trip around. How about that? See what's going on, because obviously this spot has been blown up as far as catching Scientoes in the wild, but it seems like we hit the shift change. Sir, you could be doing anything else with your life. Please do not expose these children to this cult. As a responsible parent, which I hope you want to be, you should not spend one more day with your children in the presence of these people and their philosophy. Not one more day. The ruination of youth is primary amongst the crimes of Scientology, and you are a direct participant. A direct participant. Yeah, he dropped the toddler off at the side door and wheeled the other one in.
Gross. Thank you so much for the grill.
Yeah.
I don't really like this guy behind me. No worries. I don't know what it's all about. What's up, Liz? What are you talking about? It's like your soul for a full down payment of everything that you own. Well, either way, if he's signed to adjacent, something will be done. Tanya does have tricky body labels. Oh, I love that. Why do I sound like a
Yeah, I'm kind of totally done with the entertainment side of this. I feel so disgusted by what this is. I don't want to sing any more songs. I don't, like the art, I guess. I'm just trying to like bring warning signs anymore. I just don't. I'm kind of sick of giving my artistic energy to these people. Yeah. Yeah, have fun, guys. Have fun.
She was very optimistic about it. Oh, Henry! Henry! Henry!
So, like my father identified in the 1960s that there was a hippie uniform. Seems to be a uniform for the entertainment protests. Certain things people know, and you get attention.
For probably a few minutes, generally no longer than 45 minutes. Tanya, I can't believe you were so probably get turns out about
Sorry, just getting my next piece of chalk, guys. Got like all the way late today. Somebody wasn't late today. Actually, I have an unopened box for myself here.
There was about 8 that he was involved in.
Great question. Turn on the car. Oh, my SWK 17, I agree.
Right there, huh?
Yep. Little pieces we can provide to this cult, that's what they are going to get. They, not in a minute. I've been out here for about 3 months now, so they don't talk to me anymore. I grew up in Michigan, but I moved here about 3 years. We don't like the fact that they're child traffickers. They are avoiding their tax exemption. They're able to trap children, trapping other youth. They're able to use older people, steal all of their money, family disconnection. They believe that kids are adults with small bodies. So yeah, no, we don't have a whole lot of tolerance for this particular culture. No, they are not here to confront and shatter anything, and I remind them of that. But that's what they're supposed to be able to do: is confront and shatter. Confront and shatter. So that would be delightful.
Could see that coming a mile away.
That's gonna be fun.
Oh, where are you from? How about all of these other things that I'm trying to debrief you?
Well, once he said like confront, I was like, oh, not you slipping up and using the keyword, buddy. Oh.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe I should go and talk to him. So if you're curious, I am ready to go right ahead. He is back. Nice work. Good.
If you guys are expecting anything more than this today, the road has completely put the zap on me, and I'm feeling not like a human being anymore. I don't know, feeling more like luggage being carted around. Uh, Lost the plot a little bit, as they say in the England. Uh, Not having a good time. Um, Massively in debt from this trip, um, and physically beaten. And I'm not near the end. And I'm not sure where I'm going to get my next win from. And so it's scary. I don't like that feeling. I also picked up tobacco for half a second. I'm trying to kick that. It's awful. Freaking awful. Like, just really tearing through my free will quotient. Very, very bad. All you kids, don't start. Don't start. I started when I was 12. And yeah, just had a nice little tobacco relapse. But for me, I have an addictive personality. And so once that kind of thought process starts up, everything else kind of starts up. So it's scaring the bejesus out of me. And I'm doing okay. It's just, it's constantly my body screaming out for something. And I've worked a long time to never have anything like that again. And I find myself having it here on the road, and it's making everything harder. And it's just, that's on me. Live and learn, Gonna have to just kind of be uncomfortable for a little while until I can get on the other side of this feeling. And that's kind of what it is. And it's more reasonable, I think, at least for me, to take that position than to do a bunch of moralizing about it. It's just, okay, I've done this. It's uncomfortable. It sucks. You don't want to do it again. Don't do it again. And, try to move on. Try to move on and learn. So that's what I'm trying to do. But, yeah, if I'm being honest, starting to not have the greatest times. And like I was saying before, getting a little disillusioned with some aspects of this. Not to say that it's bad or that I'm going to stop or, that these things can't be altered or changed for the better, because they can. It's going to take positive action into the void of all possibility there. It's going to some organizing force to resist the entropy that is starting to creep in different parts of the corner of my own existence and systems. And I think in this movement in general. Because, if we can't all see the same mistakes that are being made from last season to this season, I think we're not looking. Seems like a repeat. A little bit. But I'm totally on the outside looking in and just wondering aloud about what I'm seeing at the upper echelons of this new movement. Oh, yeah. Good day. I hope that you leave this organization as soon as possible and go give your time and attention to something that's actually worthwhile and that could help people. If you want to help people, nice bird. So cute. So tough and so cute. You could volunteer your time at a soup kitchen, right? Or a prison or a school or anywhere where they actually help people. This organization does not help people. They help themselves to other people's money and time and attention. Leave this cult. Very cute bird they shot me. Very cute indeed. So yeah, I'm feeling kind of overwhelmed, you could say. Overwhelmed uh, with thoughts about what's going on and what I can do to help. I'm not sure what I can do, given my access and my position, and who at all ever listens to this person, which is virtually no one. in the movement who makes decisions. I mean, whoever's here and whoever's been here before, thank you very much. But it's hard seeing people making basic mistakes over and over again. Obvious ones that you could have predicted that they're going to make, and perhaps that you did predict that they were going to make, and then you see them doing it. And especially when it's a movement like this and kind of, lives are on the line and stuff, becomes especially fun. I would hope people would be more responsible when it came to things like this. But I mean, I've worked in nonprofits before where it's, we're doing like very serious disaster relief work and, relief from wars and an international level. And, the head of the organization's taken from the till. Now, I don't believe anything like that is happening here. Not anything like it. But I mean, nonprofit charity work does not mean angels. Still human beings, still make mistakes. And when it's very serious, and again, like people's lives are on the line, that comes a little crazy, especially when it's about somebody's like kind of maybe petty, small interests. Oh, it's good to see everybody come together in Clearwater. Good to see Danny and Leah being accepted so very well, as they kick all of the butt out there. They've been to a lot of the towns, and they do well. They do it very well. Sorry, guys. Left it like that. Yeah, kind of distracted. I kind of really don't care. Um, it's one of those days. I think it was advised to me to be in a better mood when I hit the street. And I do take that to heart. It is true. It would be advisable. But I think this work still needs to be done, even if I'm, chronically depressed, which happens for me and my whole life. Barely survived my teen years. Barely survived each one of my decades for different reasons. Um, it seems people, me included, have a difficult time seeing where this movement is, and perhaps where their own interests lie in this, personal, perhaps financial, other things. Um, but it's like at a certain level, what does it matter as long as the work gets done? You know. So, but there are still like kind of moral and ethical considerations that I think are just being blown way, way, way past, and that's kind of easy to do in a movement like this. It becomes for the greater good, right? And something that needs to be guarded against. These things for the greater good, it's exactly what Scientology argues. These things are okay for the greater good. And so what's smarter, if you can do it, is to make moves that are going to improve your standing on along multiple lines every move you make, like in chess. So that every single move you make is not just like developing one line of attack and defense, but multiple ones, and anticipating multiple responses. So one can have a flexible response. Um, yeah. So, I mean, for instance, uh, the fact that more attention and more money reflexively was not given to Liz Ferris for her treatment, and that there's any hang up with that whatsoever, it is despicable, right? Because we're talking about a board. It's not like maybe there's more than one millionaire on it, and one of their own, one somebody that desperately needs help is suffering. Seems unconscionable to me. Seems like the first thing you'd want to do, right? The first kinds of people that you'd want to help, especially it's been having a rough go of it. It's like, what is the foundation good for if not that? What is it good for? What is the foundation good for? You know, I mean, even just for appearance's sake, right? You'd want to do it. Just to, just to say you did it, you'd want to do it. Like, even if you didn't actually care, but like actually not doing it, I don't know. It really looks bad. Looks bad to me. Yeah, not just one millionaire on the board, right? Who could just do it. Who could just do it? Not really feel it themselves out of pocket. Could just do it. Could be done. Could have been done a long time ago, right? It reminds me like Mayor Bloomberg took over New York City, and one of the main pushes, we should really do something about affordable housing. He goes on about, and kind of in his first year made some kind of a half-hearted push to do, this euphemism that we call affordable housing. That's for young professionals, really. Um, and thinking to myself, like, this guy's a multi-billionaire, right? This guy right here could solve permanently with physical brick and mortar housing, could solve the lack of affordable housing in New York City himself out of pocket and not feel it. Not really. And he chooses not to do it. And he's like, oh, maybe we need a public program, or maybe we live in a new gilded age that is absolutely freaking disgusting. With so few of us having so very, very, very much, and the rest of us being like, oh, maybe us one day, we're going to win the lottery. Maybe us. Doesn't work out that way in a casino. That's, American economy. Basically run off the damn stock market. Basically a casino. Basically a rigged one, a rigged game. Once they parked the supercomputers next to it, right? Oh, they tried so hard and they didn't do it. Oh, look at what they're doing here. So it's not a cult. It's a oh no, it didn't really work out, did it? Oh, I guess they didn't use enough water. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, this town has just about killed my channel. Got to get somewhere else so I could do some more different work. I've got kind of nothing doing. So I haven't been able to be out enough, and I haven't been able to, like, I don't know, find my frickin' thing here. It's kind of difficult. And I just fell into a thing in Los Angeles. I was rolling and rolling and rolling, and feeling that I wasn't done. Not only that the West Coast wasn't done, and that, like, I've got friends up and down who'll take me in, and Snap Franisco, I think, looking real interesting. And there's beginning to be a presence there, which is great. I've been following that. Really good protest, really good presence. Starting up there, because when I was looking about a month ago, it seemed like pretty dead, and I was thinking that's where I was going to go after LA. So I think I can stay right in the middle of town, and kind of go at the org at will. Not only that, I think I've got some creative work there too. So that'll be nice. And, trying to combine some of my arts career as much as I can, getting like little gigs and stuff in the cities that I can. You know, trying to still get paid for my art some places rather than, like, I mean, I'm perfectly willing to give all of this away for free, whatever my time and attention to this, which today it's definitely for free. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll say this. I feel like I generally get upset when I feel I'm being used poorly, and I get that distinct impression, and it has me kind of inturbulated. You know, I'm not sure if anybody can see their intentions when they're doing that. especially when it has to do with an object of their desire. You. Yeah. I mean, I understand that there's a lot of people in this movement that haven't done serious street protests before. There's some ridiculousness. I just can't really stand very much anymore. And then I was kind of more willing to give a pass until I saw it on the street. It'd be kind of a more hardened paste in the water. It's kind of harder to get off. Once it dries. Just seeing the kind of inside baseball stuff and seeing how people are taking this and how it's treated. And to some, it's just like any other internet thing, like just another point of interest for the internet game. And I can't get with that. I think that's mainly what cheeses me, is seeing this movement cheapened into just another commodity. Just another piece for eyeballs, another piece for entertainment. And I'm trying to remove that from myself. Just however much, reviewing some of my stuff, it's too frivolous. I can't take it seriously. I can't take what I'm doing as seriously as much. And it gives the wrong impression, I think, of what any of this is and what it should be. And I think shows some of what is a possible very accurate or effective lane of attack against the movement, is to indicate the outside frivolity of it. Now, protests should be fun, songs, everything, but the whole deal. But that is the primary mode, and why anybody's watching is for the lulls or the clicks or the things that get you invested in the internet. As soon as you stop turning that parasol and stop cartwheeling as a clown, then the movement's over, right? And what does it mean if that's what was bringing people to the table in the first place? What did it mean ever? I mean, artists and musicians have to continually ask themselves things like this. Continually. How is this being taken? What effect is it having? By what means? By what method? Does the method or the medium affect the message? In what way? Good day.
I just wanted you to be careful. I had to park there. It says you can.
Yes, of course, please.
Thank you.
No, you're fine. So, I mean, fun is fun. And, there are bits of the circus that are good, right? But all I mean is that there seemed to be perhaps an overemphasis on these things. And it may just, attract an audience that is only willing to go kind of so far and for so many reasons as long as it's entertaining to them. And I think we can do better. Seems by my numbers today, this lack of cartwheeling and frivolity and happiness is definitely being communicated to me. How much that is a thing, especially when you have such wonderful entertainments. So I guess I got to redouble my efforts somehow. Play the guitar on my head while standing on it, and while doing the chalk at the same time, and having a conversation with Scientoed and all of it. If I'm to survive out here, better get my show game on, right? I'm getting about Howard Bealish. If any of you had seen Network, I think that's the name of the character in Network. I want you to open up your windows and yell, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore." And then he gets totally bamboozled by his own fame and everything. It's perfect. It's a perfect media analysis. Yeah. Ooh, I'm like a cow. I don't know if you can hear my cowbell. Yeah, I don't know what's next for this person. It seems pretty uncertain. Pretty uncertain as it's ever been. But I am feeling what is going on less and less and less. I think I've been in this town too long. You could definitely use your time to do anything else. So kind of can see through sheer tech. We're going to try to move people around. I'm going to turn off the lights so I can't see. Oh no, they're turning on the lights so that they can see. Are we going to try to go out the back then? I guess I missed some people stepping through this. You know, you can use your time and attention to do anything other than this, right? And that this cult is destructive, it's a net negative anywhere that it exists, that it destroys people's lives, and you are assisting in the destruction of people's lives by giving them any amount of your time and attention. You do understand that, right? That by giving them any amount of your time and attention, you are harming people. You are giving aid to something that is evil in the world. If you're harming innocent people, that's evil. If you're assisting evil, what does that make you? Right? If you want to help people, donate your time to an organization that actually will help people. To a soup kitchen, to a school. Volunteer your time at a prison. Anything other than this. Anything other. So, Pantyhose Tech, it's up. It's up. Yeah, today I feel like chewed up frickin' flavorless gum, pretty much. I don't know if you've ever had that feeling before. It ain't cool. It ain't fun. It ain't nice. No. People would rather you not spread it around or say anything about it. You do know that you could do anything else with your life other than give your time and attention to a predatory cult, and that this cult is a net negative anywhere that it exists. Harming people of two protected classes, the elderly and children. Children cannot consent. Yeah, sorry. Not able to hold my depression back today. You are aware that there are other things to do with your life other than give it to a predatory cult, correct?
Have a good day, man.
Well, you see, you're assisting in the harm of innocent people, children, the elderly, etc. So, if you're assisting in the harm of other people, which harming innocent people, that's evil, right? Right? And so if you're assisting evil, what does that make you? What does it make you if you're assisting evil? Nobody trusts this person in the gold vest. They work for a human trafficking cult. How are those gains, buddy? How's clearing the planet going? Yeah, you got Eeyore over here, I guess. But it is a character. It's pretty well defined by particular characteristics. I feel like jumping out of my own skin today. If I could possibly, that would be great. Oh, a little smoky break. A little smoky break from the predatory cult work that you're doing. Oh, right. It doesn't ruin lives and destroy children. Totally isolate children so that they don't know anything about the real world, so that they have to learn everything over again once they get out, every single survivor says. How about it? You're doing harm to innocent people. Harm to innocent people is what?
I don't think you're interested in my
Harm to innocent people is what?
Are you letting me speak? Are you interested in my opinion, or are you just wanting to tell me something? You're not answering my questions. I'll assume that you're not interested.
I posed a question. It's rude to answer a question with a question.
We're done with
Doing harm to innocent people is evil, you frickin' ignoramus. It's evil. And so what you are doing is assisting evil, and what does that make you? If you're assisting evil, which is harm to innocent people, what does that make you, sir?
You have no interest in my opinion.
Oh, no, I actually do. You're just deflecting because you're an intellectual coward. And you cannot stand up for your convictions. You have no courage of your convictions, or you would be telling me what they were, other than deflecting.
You're raising your voice.
Deflecting.
You're attacking.
Deflecting.
So I would like you to leave.
Deflecting. These aren't the droids you're looking for. And you're no freaking Jedi. All right? So yeah, you don't mind assisting evil. You do so seemingly knowingly, right? And so that makes you even worse. Knowing evil? Oh, geez. That's pretty bad. Knowingly being evil, I'd have to say. That ain't good, is it? Oh, you're special. I see you've got this special handkerchief, right? Don't you? So, right. So as we're used to doing evil and harming two protected classes, the elderly and children, right? So, and you're completely unwilling to tell me anything about maybe your convictions within this so-called church, which is a cult, I would say you got nothing.
Yeah.
You got not a thing. Perhaps no intellect, perhaps no ideas, because it seems all you have is deflection and maybe staring. You have like perhaps psychopathic staring, right? As a method, which you think will like Jedi whim-wham me into compliance. I have to say, perhaps my will is a little stronger than yours, sir. I'm not sure, but it seems so. I didn't find myself in a child trafficking cult, although you have. So, are we having fun? Are we doing a little lap here? Is that what this is? Okay. So we're just having a little scooge, a little constitutional. Is this this is a pretty good way to get everybody else out of the cult right now, I guess, is to have me follow you around, and so everybody just ducks out, right? Because none of the rest of you have any courage of your convictions. Have some good diarrhea, sir. I hope you're choking. I hope you choke on this. Taking all you can suck, and taking all you can suck, that little parasite. On me, dry. Take what you wanted and go. Oh, this is what you wanted. So this is what you had in mind. Well, this is what you're getting. I hope you choke. Ah, do you work for this organization?
Nope.
What are you doing here?
Why do I have to work here in order to be here?
Oh, you don't. I was just curious. I see you have a certificate there. Did you win a prize? Are you in support of Scientology? That might be a better question. Are you aware that this cult does real harm to real people? Children and the elderly are abused by these people. If you give them any of your time and attention, you are aiding a destructive human trafficking cult. I would avail yourself of the publicly available information on the internet that is critical of Scientology. If you want to be still an upstanding citizen in this society and not aid fascists, religious fakers and human traffickers, blackmailers and extorters, leave Scientology. Okay, we're running. We're running. Yeah, my knee is totally shot. I can barely walk. Sorry, guys. It's hobbling a little bit. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, hi. Are we checking all the doors, making sure maybe people can go inside outski of the cult so that people can leave without, being confronted with ideas? Since you guys are, master communicators, communication being the universal solvent and all that jazz. Doesn't seem like you're great at communicating. How's the universal solvent, though, guys? Come on, let's have a talk. Let's have a little chit-chat. Huh? No? Come on. I just, put the cans on me. Oh, wow. Rats off a sinking ship. I could just hang out on the corner. Oh, mother. Ah, man, I need a knee brace. All right. You could do anything else with your time and attention than give it to this predatory cult that injures innocent people's lives, children and the elderly. Look it up for yourself. Plenty of information available critical of the cult that you work for. Everybody in this community, do not trust the people in the gold vests. They're human traffickers. Oh, I see. Now we are leaving this human trafficking cult. See, there are other doors, right? And we're trying to cover these as, we're going to split it up. Okay. Well, hello, sir. All right. Just luck of the draw, I guess. So, why do you give your time and attention to this child trafficking cult? Or how about this? How's clearing the planet going? Right? You've been at it maybe for quite some time. Yeah. You laugh it up, fuzzball. I mean, how about those gains? You got those superpowers, right? It seems like your spinal health ain't so great, and you are wearing glasses, so I'm sure you're not OT8. Pretty absurd. Yeah, human trafficking is so damn funny, right? All the lives that this cult has ruined that you are assisting. You are assisting in evil, sir. Do you know what that makes you when you assist in the destruction of innocent lives? That makes you evil by your deeds. Leave this cult. Lead a better life. Stop hurting people. Lord. Yeah, Scientology, it's just a big nothing, right? Yeah, it's just a joke. Doesn't destroy children's lives, doesn't destroy their minds for all time, right? Hasn't led to multiple deaths at all, right? So funny. So funny. So now, everybody out of the cult, Here we go, running. All right. Hard day slaving over a hot cult today,
Move back again.
right? How's the human trafficking going, right? So you are aware that this organization destroys lives, destroys the minds of children, right? Who are born into this. You are aware that you are aiding in an evil, are you not? An evil. Why is it evil? You are not asking, but I might answer. I'll have both sides of this conversation. So, destruction of innocent lives, I would say harm to innocent people would be a great evil. And as this organization does all of that wholesale, and if you're aiding in any way in that, your deeds make you evil, sir. I'm glad this is a source of amusement or bemusement. I'm not sure which, but your stony face.
That's your personal opinion.
Yes, it is all opinion besides physical proofs, besides physical laws and geometric proofs.
Invalidation.
Besides geometric proofs and physical laws, just about everything is opinion.
What kind of laws? What are you talking about?
Physical laws.
Be a physicist here. You're talking nonsense.
No. No, the laws of thermodynamics and everything else is opinion.
Okay,
So that phrase is meaningless.
Yeah.
Because it's all opinion.
What are you doing here?
Protesting a definite evil that harms lives, that destroys lives, that you are a part of, that you are now on the street defending, not actually directly. You're trying to.
I am not doing anything.
Yeah.
I am trying to tell you that you're coming up with some kind of invalidation, evaluation that they don't make any sense to me. That's it.
Well, ignorance is not a defense against doing evil.
Ignorance.
Yes, ignorance.
I shouldn't be even.
So you're ignorant of the evil that this organization does is not a defense.
But you know what?
For the evil that you do.
Generalities.
No.
Bring something up to the table. You talking in generality. In this church, if somebody talks in generality, it's suppressive.
Who gives a shit?
Exactly. Who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit?
Exactly.
I don't care what you
That's
think
my
is
answer.
suppressive.
That's
I
it.
don't care what they
I
taught
give
you in
her
this
a
church that you can
I want-
invalidate or validate an argument by the edicts and rubrics of this church is completely absurd and meaningless. Completely absurd. And again, if you were a Nazi and you didn't know about the evils that they did, that would be no defense.
Poland was attacked by Nazis.
No kidding. So why are you helping fascists? Why are you helping fascists? These are fascists. Scientology is a fascist organization. Look at all of the symbols. They are all classic symbols of fascist authoritarianism. Every single one of them. From the fasci to the torch, all of it.
Only way of freedom.
So you escaped Poland to join up fascist. Leave this cult. Man, if you don't know you're hurting children, that is on you and no one else. Leave this cult. Ignorance is not a defense legally or otherwise. Yeah, just because you're from Poland doesn't mean you can't be a fucking fascist. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Poland was invaded by the Nazis, and they were invaded by the damn communists, and they were invaded by everybody else over history. Them and the Czech Republic are somewhat geographically isolated in Europe, and that's why their languages are so very similar to themselves and not to anybody else. So, I mean, you're not really saying anything to me when you say that. I mean, although you think, like Nazis invaded my country, it means that I can't do any wrong, it's beyond a logical fallacy. It's That's just straight up bullshit. That's just straight bull. So it looks like everybody left, and that guy took it on the nose a little bit. Yeah, I mean, certainly people will stick around when I start yelling, I guess. Guess it takes that. Cartwheeling clown with parasol. That's entertainment.
I don't think so. I didn't turn my headphones on.
You know, just being in the business of show from like being a teenager professionally, I'll tell you. You know, all the pushes and pulls, people's like what they think they like, what they're programmed to like, more like, it's just not all that surprising, and it's not all that hard to manipulate. Becomes a little tiresome to just see it. Kind of people jump for it each and every time over and over and over again. It's a little much. Oh, we're doing spicy eyes. Out of here. We're just constant kind of cultural artifacts of the movement. I mean, I dig spicy eyes. I dig it. I'm not in the mood. Definitely not in the mood. You know, I'm here trying to have these interactions, trying to do it. They're trying to find a way to body rat everybody out of here at the end of the day. And they got people by this door, they got people by that door. They've got a planned, seemingly, release of people. Excuse me. Either from this corner or that. So I think just hanging out right here is gonna have it. I don't know. Maybe going back to LA first would be the first good move. Children cannot consent. They cannot consent to being inside of this cult and be exposed to its teachings, or to be isolated from the real world and not know anything of it when they escape, if they escape. Child separation should be a crime. Family separation should be a crime. I in no way will impede your progress. It seems you're having some difficulty, nor will I picture you. You guys are fine. All right. So we've got some more takers for the cult, for the child trafficking cult, for the real estate scam that poses as a church, which is in opposition to all of the actual churches in the world, although they try to dress themselves up in the same regalia and pretend, when it is just a vicious money-making scheme, when it is just a real estate scam. Don't give them any of your information, because they use it as blackmail against you for the rest of your life if you leave. And that's how you're stuck in here, I'm sure. By what they have on you and by your family and friends. Yeah, maybe LA, maybe, I don't know, Seattle, Portland. Maybe back to Denver first, if I have some recording to do, which I very much hope that I do. It would be nice to like take a break from all of this and just make some freaking music and clear my head, because I'm fit to burst here, y'all. I usually play drums a minimum of 4 hours a day. I mean, I'm talking a pretty large jazz fusion drum kit, and it's a lot of energy in a particular way, and a lot of energy for the brain that I'm not using currently. and it's making me go crazy. Plus a bunch of other stuff. Just, the irregularity of everything on the road is just, it will wipe you away after a time. You don't have a personality anymore. You'll have like a bunch of coping mechanisms to get from place to place, and you'll lose yourself. And good day. Hope you're well. Thanks, rather, be in Maui. Probably like at least six figures. Absolutely, for their life insurance. Like, well, so many companies, they provide services that are covered by Medicare, and they basically park themselves up to the federal government and have like a truckload of money dumped into their coffers. So everybody's playing that angle. Not just Scientoed, but yeah, no, they're particularly vicious because, I mean, they take all your time. They tell you about the superpowers. You don't get any of it. It's all a bunch of lies. At least with some of the other things, you get a mobility scooter, you get a walker, you get a service. Maybe it's not the best one. It's one that you can afford on Medicare, but it's still one, right? It's still an actual physical object that you can use and that can improve your life. Scientology is just like, they're just going to trip you up. You try to follow these teachings and it's going to ruin your life. It's going to make everything worse for you. None of it works. None of it. So, and I mean, I take that direct from survivors' mouths who have tried to work this, who tried desperately for the sake of keeping their families together or for the sake of being accepted by anybody that they thought that they loved. They tried to work it as best they could to save their own skin so that they weren't punished for a million different reasons. If it was going to work, I think, it would work for people that tried so desperately and had so much to lose if it didn't. So, oh, hell yeah, DOA raid, all about it. Okay, Nadia Beeswax. That's no Dia Beeswax. It is pretty good. So, a girl, appreciate all you have done for the movement. I truly hope you have and find inner peace. Yeah, thanks, a girl. I do. Laura, great to see you. I hope I find some inner peace as well. It's a rather sticky wicket for this person, always has been. I've been an insomniac since I was 12. No real regular sleep schedule since that point, unless like I forced the issue with like working 100 hours a week and I just passed the hell out. Oh wow, he got away from me. That guy got away from. I don't know how he did it. I guess he made the block. That is smart. So crossing over to the other side of the street and then walking up there, that's one way to avoid the conversation. Don't trust anybody in those gold vests. They're human traffickers. Human traffickers in the gold vests. So yeah. Oh, DOA raid, killer, y'all. I like the raids. Look out. Yeah, pretty crazy, right? So, you were also invaded by Russia, but like not everybody that was invaded by a fascist regime gets to claim that they're not a fascist. Yeah, no kidding. I know the history. It does give you no excuse. None whatsoever. I know. I love playing in Poland. I've had a work visa in Poland. Get lost. Your excuses are your own. What a chump. Seriously. Just because your country got invaded by Nazis doesn't make you not working for fascists. I'm sorry. That doesn't logic. That doesn't add up in any way. It is. I'm trying to think of which logical fallacy that is. It's the one about categories. So if it's within this category of thing, and then it can't be that. And I'm trying to remember which one that is by name, but my brain's a little bit scattered. Anybody knows which logical fallacy that is? Question: why does it seem that everyone speak? It's not. They seem to be from the other. from another country? Well, I think, I love Poland. I love the hardness. I love the cultural resistance to fascism that they have. The real people that I know from Poland that actually resist things like that and continue to do as Poland is swinging to the right. Also, people that I know in Hungary, as Hungary is swinging to the right. Also, people in Russia that I know, and Israel and everywhere. The real people who risk their butts being on the street and fighting these regimes and doing things that they don't want to see happen in their societies, right? That's actual resistance. What this guy's doing is giving himself cover from what like his ancestors did. Poland didn't save anything. Sorry, they didn't. Okay. That's funny that you say that, but they did not save a damn thing. They were overrun in 2 weeks. They were split in two, and they remained like a vassal of the Soviet Union for quite some time. Quite some time. If you look at the pictures of Warsaw, it's completely leveled. It's like a moonscape, almost more than any other city during that conflict. And though they rebuilt Warsaw nearly completely, going there now, it is like any other Western city. It's like any other Western city with Western investment from banks, like glittering steel and glass buildings, shopping malls. You see an elderly person that's having trouble, right? No? Yeah, some impatient students. But yeah, they rebuilt that entire city basically. There wasn't very much left. There was like a couple old buildings, and rebuilt after the Soviet era as well. The Polish seemingly tore down all of the Soviet era buildings because they hated them so much. Besides the main kind of Soviet governmental and secret police headquarters that was in the middle of Warsaw, is this incredibly imposing Soviet era building that they kept up as a reminder of how much they hate the Soviets. And when I was there, I was playing a concert, and the old guard there, from people who were like my age in the 80s or 90s, very quickly, like within 15 or 20 minutes, they would have stories about the old days, not so old days, where rock and roll was forbidden, where any Western cultural exponent was forbidden. And you'd go away. You'd be rounded up. Your family might be rounded up and taken to this place, taken to this building, and tortured. And I'm just saying. Eric, good to see you. Good to see you coming over. Wicked. Oh, Chuck. You can call me Dr. Chuck. It's not just talk. I walk the walk, and I wear a smock. I might wear a Guy Fawkes mask when put to task. You don't have to ask. I walk the walk. Oh yeah, no, yeah, there was terrible things in Poland. Absolutely. Once the Nazis took over, certainly, they set up their awful camps like they did in all of these other places, in Lithuania and Hungary and within Germany proper. Wait, he didn't need Stanislav. That's why the Polish guy is in a... Okay. No, just the very idea. I come from Poland. I can't be a fascist. Like, good Lord. You know, that's like saying I come from Russia, I can't be a fascist. And that's like, get lost. Get lost, man. That's just not true. I know plenty of Russian fascists. I think we see them all the time. And it depends, I guess, on your definition of the term fascism. I would say go with Mussolini's definition. And it seems like a kind of go-to guy for this subject. The marriage of state and corporate power seemingly does the trick. Okay, so they tried to wash this away, and it's not being washed away. Let's yeah, I mean, I think for 20th century fascistic regimes, Benito was an early comer, and I don't know, interesting character. Not anything really to like, I don't think. Doesn't make him uninteresting. There's not much to like at all. But I think my introduction to this guy and his cultural effects was from the Federico Fellini movie Amicord, which means I remember, or remember, or yeah, I think something like that. And it's basically his childhood in fascist Italy, growing up with the beginning of the Mussolini regime before, when there was still a lot of rah-rah sis boom ba about it from the Italian people. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. No. Was that the 15 then? Of what hour? I have no idea. Now it's just segmented and weird. It's for fun. So, I think maybe people get the wrong idea about what I'm all about from the name. I don't know, maybe not. My handle. Because I'm not saying that I'm selfless, because I'm not. I'm saying that's impossible. I'm saying it's a paradox to be a self and selfless. I'm also more indicating that the person that I know, or that I knew as myself, I blew away at some point 20 years ago. I don't have what I recognize as a personality. I have a bunch of coping mechanisms, behaviors, learned behaviors to defend myself. Or I've been playing a role so long that I've lost myself. And it's distressing. It continues to be. And it makes kind of relating with people nearly impossible, as people ask me to be myself and I don't know who that is. I basically, and then I just revert to giving people what I think they want, which is, in a way disingenuous, because that's not really what they asked for. but in a way I can't give them what they're asking for, which is kind of the tragedy of my life. Because I would very much like to. I'd very much like to be able to relate to people better, but I'm wrapped up in my own fears about it, and can't find the strength to trust anybody. So I put on a show, and I get tired of the show because I know what it is. And I know it's going to crack, and I know people are going to be disappointed when I'm not able to put it up anymore, and I know it's a trap. But say, trying to apply logic to the mechanisms of, or at least that style of logic to mechanisms of mental illness might be a fool's errand. They are trying to figure out what to do next year. It's kind of nice. I think I like this wide shot. It's like a set of a German play, right? And half of it would be behind the screens, and we'd have really good audio. It's like a concept. So yeah, it's good to be in places like Poland and Hungary and Russia, and playing music for people that know what you're trying to say and understand that certain styles of music still represent a kind of freedom and catharsis, uh, and understand the value of that. I find America and other parts of Europe, well, hard to compare America's complacency to anywhere else, but are particularly complacent when it comes to culture. And just, again, they need everything fed at them in the way that they're addicted to, they're not addicted to the actual culture, but like the format that it's done in, like reality television or whatever. And it's reminds me of, being addicted to branded cigarettes. And it's not like you're so addicted to tobacco as much as you're addicted to the particular chemical combination that each brand has presented you. You're not addicted to tobacco as much as you're addicted to Camel Lights, and you're not addicted to television as much as you're addicted to the particular format of Law and Order or the Real Housewives or whatever it is. And the people that make this stuff, they know exactly what they're doing. They're producing addicts. That's how they make most of their money. Same thing with casinos or anything where you're cultivating a class of people that will overuse your particular product or service or entertainment. And that's like online games, the currency systems of online games, they all depend on addicts. People are going to use it the most. It's where like maybe more than 50% of the actual profit is done. Most people won't buy the actual coins, and they won't buy the in-game currency. They won't go over the limit at the casino, but enough people will, and those people, their disgorgement of their wealth is so extreme that it pays for the entire awesomeness of like Las Vegas. So very many of these systems, including Scientology, depend on uh, cultivating an elite kind of class of users who will never stop. Good evening.
Both places that are.
Hope you're well. Oh, did they leave? Oh, no. Some of them got out, I'm sure, by the loading dock. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It was a no-see-em that I saw. I don't know if I blew on the mic, but not the most pleasant sound. Yeah, I would say the guy from Poland should be more ashamed because more than anybody else here, he should be able to understand the characteristics of fascistic authoritarianism. If maybe his folks went through the horror of World War II Poland, which is absolute horror, he should know that this looks and feels and acts like all of those other ones. I mean, because like Germany wasn't the only fascist regime that did fucking crazy things in the 20th century, in the first part of the 20th century in Europe. There's a long list. One thing that holds them all together is the Catholic Church. Basically, if you could just replace right-wing authoritarianism with the Catholic right in the first part of the 20th century, and you'd be talking about all of the same countries, all of the same regimes. You're talking about all the same stuff. They supported all of them. Germany, Italy, friggin' Spain, Portugal, Croatia, they supported all of them. And it's just like, I don't know how people of conscience can support anything like that. I don't think the apologies that were given in the second half of the 20th century are nearly enough. And that doesn't go so far as to explain the horrors of the Catholic Church in the second part of the 20th century. And I would say specifically the Catholic Church's outreach in Africa, discouraging people from condom use. Who knows how many people that killed? I think at one point, the Catholic Church's stance was AIDS is bad, but condoms are worse. And because they need more money. It's not because they're trying to save souls, it's because they need more money. Art of Learning by Jamie, thank you. Boji, thank you. Okay, gonna move to the alley. I added danger. It's a cult danger. Sorry, y'all. Not moving very gracefully right here. I think I'm interbulated. Okay, so probably coming up on something like some kind of getting out of classes here. I wonder, those look double gasketed. Probably pretty soundproof. Those classrooms. Oh, there's somebody taking a class who's speaking right now in a class. Okay. Now, it's, sorry, y'all. Trying to get there. Right in the corner there's a person with a pen in hand who is taking notes. How are the gains from those classes? You getting your superpowers? Got your superpowers from the classes yet? Anything like it? Can you even finish a crossword puzzle faster? Or anything? How about moving matter? How about controlling anything with your mind? How about that? Got any of those? How's clearing the planet going, though? I think we're auditing here, actually. Let's see. Is there another side? Yeah. We're counseling. Okay. See, it's the top of somebody's head right there. And then there's somebody on the other side. So it looks like a one-on-one session at a table where notes are being taken. This person's coming at me very slow. Not sure what that's all about, but it just seems like regular alley stuff. Yeah. waiting for the miracle. Oh, that didn't work so well. Are you afraid of the ideas then? So why would you give your time, attention, to, or any of your money to such a predatory cult such as this? Why would you do that? If you're a well-meaning person, right? If you mean to do well in the world, why? This cult is a net negative everywhere it exists. Harmful to people, to innocent people. That is evil. You are assisting evil. Gross. Just gross. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking this stuff too seriously, I guess. Got all sorts of feelings. Can't find the spark, spadoinkle, whatever you want to call it. But kind of more filled with the stress hormone kind of side of the brain chemistry today. And that happens from time to time. I don't know. I try to be honest about it. I don't want to paper over it. It generally means that I'm going to be suffering longer and suffering in silence. So, generally, for myself, for this person, to each their own, obviously. Or maybe that's not obvious. So, yeah, seemingly they're going to try to go out this way and they're going to try to go out that way. And so this corner is it's a corner, all right. Good day. Yeah. So how's it going working for child trafficking cults? Huh? How's that? How does it feel working for an organization that ruins human lives? Human ruination of children and adults and the elderly, ruined by this predatory organization that exists as a real estate scam, that is not in any way a religion, and as an effective philosophy is a total farce. How about, how's clearing the planet going? How's that going as a project, right? Successful? We getting gains? No gains. There we go. Yeah, she did. She, tut tut, board. Oh, why don't you entertain me some more, right? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm so hurt. I had so much invested in our relationship, right? So, of course, you could easily slay me with that. Let's see. Are we going to try to escape from here or here? From here. I mean, she went to the back. She could also go out the front, but most of them aren't going out the front. Well, who wants to face the wrath of Pearl Snappy? I would say not many. Not many. Or how about that? To those who would wish such upon themselves, I would say you are pretty unwise. Ooh, I hear doors. All right, so here we go, loop-de-loo. I'm just wondering, why are you spending your life working for an utter failure of an organization? This organization is a net negative everywhere it exists, harming people, harming the minds and the lives of children, harming innocent people. And if you are aiding the ruination of innocent lives, which is kind of the definition of evil, what does that make you? What does it make you? If you're assisting in evil, in the destruction of children's lives, in the abuse of elders, what does that make you? And I'll answer, at least for me, what it makes you. It makes you evil. Do not trust this individual. They work for a human trafficking cult. Why do you give your time and attention to this utter failure of an organization? How's clearing the planet going? Right? Giving up your entire life for something that is an absolute failure. Right? There aren't millions of Scientologists. There's like 20 or 30,000 of them globally. Right? So really, like all that time and attention, all this money, your entire life and the lives of many, many people that you know, going to an abject and utter failure. Not only that, but it's an ill-conceived program that was never going to do anybody any good. That was generally going to do harm. And that generally does do harm. So why are you working for an organization that's demonstrably harmful everywhere it exists? Harmful to elders, harmful to children, and to adults alike, but I would say most particularly harmful to children. So you are working very many days for an organization that does demonstrable harm to children. Knowingly working for an organization that does this kind of harm puts you in a category of people in my book. And it's not a positive category. I would say it's extremely negative. I would say what you are aiding is evil, and as such, by your deeds, that makes you evil.
It's a call!
That's the lady who works at the school, Tanya.
She's upset that I followed her around.
Oh, I'll go after her. Well, she's gonna come out the front door. Not one bit of
That reminds me when I went to Buffalo.
somebody had food sent to us. So I'll let you know when it's here. If you're out back or whatever. But I chose for you.
Excellent. Well met, well done, well said. Well.
My critter does want that.
Okay, so we're going out the back then. We're gonna continue on our little sojourn here. I guess they're gonna attempt to claim harassment, and I would attempt to claim public conversation. I'm going to try this again. Oh, we've gone in a nice little circle. We've gone in a nice little circle here. Okay, so now we have assistance. So since communication is the universal solvent, right? Correct? Right, so why is it that the representatives of this so-called master of communication program actually attempt to communicate with any of us, or in any way try to confront us with their own ideas, or stand up for the convictions of their beliefs, have any courage of their convictions. Seemingly you have none. Seemingly you are cowards who run and hide and call the police whenever it is that you're confronted with ideas that you do not like in public, right? And so this person who is completely safe has gone back to, be aided by the assistance of such an individual as this. And so, hopefully you don't get exposed to too many ideas about how Scientology is an extortionate organization, or how they engage in blackmail to keep people in, or how they separate families, child separation, they kick people out on the street. Teenagers are labeled suppressive people and never see their families again, right? Y'all aid in all of this. You are a part of all of these crimes. And it's really funny to me that you won't even stand up for yourself, that you're running, skulking around like a bunch of cowards. Do not trust anybody in these gold vests. They're human traffickers. They are human traffickers, part of a cult. Do not speak to these people. Don't give them any of your information, their time, or your money. They mean you no good. They, in fact, mean the world harm, even if they don't know it. Which seemingly they don't. Although ignorance is not an excuse for the harm that you do. It's just not. So if you were masters of communication, perhaps you would have turned around and tried to refute any of my claims about Scientology, but seemingly you can't confront and shatter a leaf. You can't confront and shatter your way out of a wet paper bag. Okay? So then I would say, how has all of that Scientology training actually benefited you if some lowlife like myself on the street can run circles around you? How is that benefiting you? How are those gains? How are those gains? I mean, I'm glad we're getting our steps. This is fun. You do see that I'm maintaining a 10-foot distance from you, don't you? 10 feet or more? Yeah, of course, because, this was completely necessary and not like a completely fruitless exercise, right? Not at all. Right, because she could have just gotten into her car, which was right here, but she chose to do this dramatic song and dance over nothing. And like, you're protecting anybody from anything. You're like, a willow reed, sir. So, in fact, no one was ever in any danger. And you're a dramatist, seemingly. Oh, quickly back into the cult so you can injure some more lives for money. Have you heard of what a degraded being is? Oh, quickly. Oh, quickly now. So, if you saw, that person came out of the org, went around the block over here, across the street, and then further down there, and then back around, past their car, back there, right? And then made the entire block back here in order to make a point about anybody confronting them on the street. Oh, we had a nice little walk, didn't we? That was fun, right? Nice security guard you seem to be not at all, actually, sir. So an interesting piece of theater that we just engaged in, where we walked around an entire city block in order to get to a car that was parked right next to the alley, where you could have walked this person right outside of the alley to their car, but you decided to have a longer walk. I guess you wanted to hear my ideas. You wanted to hear what I had to say, so you took a longer walk. Am I interpolating you with the volume of my voice?
Earlier about how at the lower non-confidential level of Scientology, you're saying that what's wrong with you is your reactive mind. Okay. Well, in Scientology, once you got your reactive mind,
I cannot. I can't hear this guy's voice anymore. I feel completely betrayed. We're just somebody that's so irresponsible, they just can't handle themselves. You know, supposedly running a foundation. I mean, not that I believe all the rumors, I don't, but like there's enough that's actually proven that's well enough for me to be like, holy smokes, bro. Do you know nonprofit anything? Do you know one word about it? Seemingly not so great, not so much. I have like a I want to throw up kind of reaction to that dude's voice now. Because I can't believe I was supporting him, given statements the past couple weeks and the actions. Yeah, it's not stalking. It's not stalking. Right? I have no intention of following the person home. I have no intention of publishing any of their identifying anything. I have no intention of following them outside of the confines of this place of business and their activities therein. And I think I can easily prove that in any court of law. And I mean, you know, they can give me a whole hell of a lot of trouble. You know, they can make my life extremely difficult for a while. That's about it. Because they're going to lose. They're going to lose that one. It would be nice to win a court case against them. It would be fun. I would take it as a badge of honor. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to get a pattern. They're trying to all this stuff. And anyway, like me just walking around with a camera outside of like a cult that I'm demonstrating against and saying things to the people that are leaving it, that's part of, that's recognizable as protest. Easily. So. Okay, it's looking pretty ghost townish now. It would be the last few people that are in classes, and like in about 30 more minutes, that this will all be done. This day at the cult is nearly done. So we're just waiting for the last few fools to get out of class then? Is that what's up? Well, I think we got some more work to do then. Is that Tanjobi in there? Oh, I see that you still can't close your door. That is sad. This one last staff person is shutting down the bar, having served the last coffee. Yeah, it's okay. It is kind of like the test center, but I mean, I'd have to say the fire over there on Hollywood Boulevard is burning quite a lot hotter. Because that, I mean, it's not just the only building on Hollywood Boulevard. You know, they've got like the museum to Elron's greatness, and you know the other center down the way, and it's all of it combined. It's the synergistic effect of having all of that in one town, and being and paying off the LAPD to the degree that they do. So so yeah, I mean this one's all right. They're trying to be active, and I think the South isn't as they don't have their defenses up as much as other places, right? Uh, you know, there's more kind of deference to religiosity here than maybe other places in the United States, and that definitely does not accrue to Texas's benefit in kind of anything. So, um, so they're weak. They're kind of more open. They're more vulnerable to attack by these than places that have kind of moved on from especially authoritarian style of religion, which is seemingly a whole hell of a lot of the breadbasket in the south of the United States. Basically every red state. I mean, there's religiosity that's on the rise everywhere, but like this new form of evangelicalism, that's basically Christian nationalism, that's basically fascism, that's basically Trumpism, is a cancer that is eating alive this state. You can see it all over the place. And it will seemingly puncture the lung of the United States as a democracy later this year. So get your popcorn out. It's going to be a wild ride. I've kind of, given up hope for the political scene. There's not enough people with enough information to really know enough to make a kind of informed decision about any of this anymore. And that leaves us particularly vulnerable to the most vicious amongst us and the most greedy. And we're going to have a few seasons of that because seemingly as a society, we don't have enough people that know enough to resist any of these things. And so we're just going to be subject to them for a while. And it's what I was ever trying to work to dispel in my life, in my public protest, and the art that I was making, and just remaining in the arts. Trying to show another way. But too little, too late, I guess, for all of us. Because this season coming up, I mean, the United States and perhaps the world has taken a very large gulp of coffee that is way, way too hot, right? And so spit it out or swallow it, we're going to get burned. And that's kind of the situation we have right now. Which has me kind of doing this. As this seems like something I can do. I mean, certainly I'm going to knock doors and I'm going to phone bank and I'm going to do all of the things as this thing ramps up. But during the primary season, it just seems like ain't my bag. So I'm usually more active. But this year, it seems like, I mean, it's foregone conclusion who's going to do this. And, you could make vocalizations one way or the other. I think the people withholding their vote for the Palestine situation, I mean, they have a pretty fair chance of affecting anything. But I think that's as far as it's going to go. It's not going to change either of the candidates. It's not going to change their policy platforms. All of that is pretty much set in stone for this, last of the old political titans matchup. Yeah. Thank you, Lorraine. I'm trying to thorn it up. I don't want to be abusive, and not too much. And I don't want to be technically harassing. I want to, at the same time, show my displeasure for what this is, and so not being nice. about it. That's kind of my take. Trying to be real about the real harm. But also make them walk a little bit, make them think a little bit, make them look at the chalk a little bit, make them wash away the chalk, and maybe feel feelings about washing away the chalk. Oh, maybe, not holding my breath, but I think it's kind of anything against the wall and see what sticks is where this movement is at. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of tactics or strategy. Just like, oh, that's right. Okay, so we're afraid of ideas then. I thought communication was the universal solvent. I guess not. I thought for half a second somebody was going to come out here and tell me all about Scientology and why it's good. Ooh, Dianetics shirts. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, you guys. Trying everything, huh? You could do anything with your life other than give it to this predatory cult. These people in the red t-shirts work for a human trafficking cult. Do not trust them. Human traffickers. Get in there. So, being a bunch of cheeseballs at the org today, huh? How are those Ritz? Selling a lot of courses? Where's the security? Did they quit? Could they no longer take your BS and your fake calls to the police and the fire department? Is that what it is? How are those gains, right? Those gains from the classes that you're getting? Those superpowers? How's your intellect? It seems like y'all still need glasses, all y'all, and your spinal health is rather poor. So I'm not seeing any gains. Fucking hell. It's just like constant. Like, I get playing stuff. I get it, right? I get playing stuff every once in a while, but like a constant barrage of other people's freaking material, it's like live TikTok. It's just, that is not my bag. I can't even be near it. Like, that's why I'm on the side and the front. Like, I mean, that guy's cool. I like his tricks and everything, but it's just like, it's all of it and it's a bit much. It's like every technique by everybody. And like, again, it's like, it's clever, but like, Jesus, it's a freaking avalanche. Earthquake. Yeah, the center post, it's so rocky. Yeah, so, whatever, I'm going to have all, like, the damn interactions with the Scientologists, seemingly. As they're, like, running around this building trying to escape by all of the different methods. Now, I saw them all hanging out in this hallway back here, trying to plan what's going to happen next. There was one going up to the front. I'm going to take another look.
Talking now or
Nah. Thank you, though.
I'll take Barbie. She sent it for us.
Wicked. Barbie. Thank you, Barbie. Food, glorious food. Hot tacos and mustard. So, are we going to try to, like cowards, run out of this sinking ship by kind of any means? You know, try to body route people? Hey, broke-ass Steve Jobs, how's it going? The turtleneck thing, you trying to be like grown-up Tommy Cruise there in 2004? That terrible video where he wondered aloud about somebody asking him whether he'd ever met an SP, and he laughed about it, and he thought maybe one day we won't have to, right? Nice turtleneck. You fake-ass Steve Jobs, Tom Cruise wannabe. Trick-ass, Mark-ass, trick, Mark, trick. Marky Mark and the Tricky Bunch. Okay. That was actually a legit laugh. That was my legit forced laugh. That sounds fake, but it's actually not. That's, I mean, if you could see, it's, I don't know. These Irish eyes smiled for half a second. They're really getting my steps in here. Trying to go out the back, trying to go out the front. They don't know. They want to leave. So hello, everybody in those classrooms. You know, everything that you're spending money on is a total waste and will help you not a jot in the outside world. In fact, it will probably be something you'll have to get over. Don't give them any more of your money. Oh, please, can we have an interaction now? Can we, please? Oh, thanks, Christy. Tom Cruise has married 3 SPs. That's right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he really knows how to pick them. I mean, I can't believe, like, Nicole, really, seems like a very independent, very, very strong individual indeed. Especially for the entertainment industry. I never got that. I mean, I guess Days of Thunder was really fun. It's like really fun. Oh, so we're just going to empty the trash for the cult. This seems kind of bottom of the barrel work. You're not on lower conditions, are you? Beans and rice? No. Because I haven't seen you the rest of the day, and it seems like they've been hiding you somewhere doing terrible things. What? So, we're going to shred everything now because we're not idiots this time. Seriously, we can get this right. We're not the Keystone Cops at all. I mean, just give me another 50 million tries. I can get this right, says Scientology. Just give me another 50 million. I mean, there are 17 trillion years, right? So in a galaxy, so you could easily get up to that many tries, that many instances. Okay, are they? They're lined up at the back door. I can see them. They're lined up and they're trying to figure out when they can shuttle people to the back door. But since they have under, I think, 15 seconds, maybe something like 12 or 13 seconds that it takes for me to walk around to the back, that is not enough time to clear the alley. It's not enough time to go out that back door and to clear that alley. So I mean, that seems insanely meta. Hearing Laura Anderson's protest over here, I mean, it's nice. But perhaps a little bit of itself internet. Like it's like all the regalia. But where's the centerpiece? I'm not sure. You know, it's like that person that shows up on the job site with like, you know, everything brand new, like it's never been used. So I'm just suspicious, I guess. I don't know. Generally suspicious, newcomers. Yeah, it seemed like we had some weird interactions with people who were trying every different trick in quite a formulaic way. One of them went right into the building. And so that's, I've been kind of concerned about that individual. But I have no evidence. I have no reason. It's just, I was like, wow, you got everything. You got the whole play set. Yeah, they're right behind that door. You can see it on the other side. And so perhaps they're like, okay, he can stay here, and if he does the chalk, right, then perhaps while he's bent over and concentrated on what's under him, then he won't notice our comings and goings. And that has been true. I have allowed that. I have written things in chalk, and they have gotten past my bat. And so now I'm kind of citizen on patrol, getting my steps in. Haven't had a lot of steps recently. Here we are, late night, helping out a human trafficking cult. Seemingly you're in your autumn years, perhaps your golden ones. I would not give them one more minute of my time as they do real, demonstrable, appreciable harm. Oh, it's fake-ass Tommy Cruise. How's it going, fake Tommy Cruise? How's it going, buddy? Hey, hey, ho, ho. These human traffickers got to go. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern. Do you know what I mean? Do you see what happens, Larry? Do you see what happens, Lawrence? Oh, they're making little stutter steps like they're going to leave out the back alley, and they continue to not. Wow, guys. A lot of business coming into the org tonight, huh? Getting a lot of great business. A lot of wonderful customers, right? A lot of courses that you sold. So, how's it going clearing the planet, boys? How's it going? How is that part? No? Are we both looking at a video? Are we watching a movie? Is it Battlefield Earth? You should see the Rift Tracks version. Rift Tracks has a wonderful Battlefield Earth that rips it to a million shreds. Are you looking at my underwear? Do you have a picture of that? I'd send one to you if you need more inspection. Well, at least you're not selling courses and you're not doing any business. Because it seems like you're not directly harming people if you're not doing those things. All right. So here we are, getting our stuff together at the cafe at the end of a hard day slaving over a hot cult. How's that hot cult? Super hot? It's a super hot cult, right? I know, us crazy squirrels, right? We're so dangerous. We're so dangerous that you've call the cops and the fire department on us so many times that it seems like your security guards won't work for you anymore because you're a bunch of cowards and chumps. So we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun with that. Hope you're well. Good evening. Oh, honky donk. Okay. Occulting I will go. An anti-culting I will go. Bada 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 bada. Beady 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 beady. All right. So here we are again. We getting ready? Are we getting ready to escape? Oh, good evening. Yes. So probably we're going to have another one of these one-sided conversations, I'm guessing. Because as much as your dear leader says that Scientology will lead you to be able to use communication as a universal solvent, it doesn't seem like any of you actually put that into practice. Because I have not yet been shown the courage of any of your convictions in trying to attempt to explain to any of us protesters that Scientology is a good in the world, when we are able to demonstrate clearly that it is a net negative because it harms innocent people, because it harms children. Scientology harms innocent children and as such is evil. And as much as you give your life and your efforts to this organization, you are doing evil. And evil deeds make an evil person. Do not trust this person in the gold. In the gold vest, they are a human trafficker working for a human trafficking cult. The person in the gold vest is a human trafficker. And that's the love that we have for Scientologists, which is not very much at all. I mean, it's a kind of tough love, right? Kind of tough. I just, I think they should know about the actual harm that they're doing and that it's not just a game. And that life is not just a game, however much their dumbass song would say that it is. I mean, you could see it as anything. You could see it as a game, certainly. But if you're only seeing it as that, I'd say your point of view on the world would be extremely limited. Like John Nash. If anybody knows who John Nash is. No, absolutely. Hip, hip, go away is, hey, Paula, absolutely. Hip, hip, go away is perfect. Christy, thanks for all the awesomeness here. Yeah. Except Nicole had to give up her, it's awful. Poor Nicole, absolutely. But we still got Eyes Wide Shut out of the thing, which seemingly ended the marriage. I mean, it was already rocky, but I think what Kubrick did to that relationship was to end it. In my own opinion, he used them both as set pieces in wonderful way. I think he used Tom Cruise as an example of like an awful person. So he used an awful person to play a terrible person. And he used like maybe a slightly less awful, but although terribly wrapped up in like, a power dynamic that is maybe ruling her life a little bit more than she would like. As far as I could see, if you're involved in Tommy Cruise, Scientology, and all that stuff by marriage, and raising your kids adjacent to it, perhaps you're wrapped up in something that's a little bit beyond your control or your wants, as it seemed it was. And I think Stanley Kubrick's movie project there stand to underline all of those things very, very clearly. And over again, as it's a movie about elite idiots doing harm to everybody because they're selfish and dumb. How's it going clearing the planet, though? You've been working so hard in this org, right? Is Scientology growing, or is it dying an ignominious, slow, obvious, and painful death? Oh no, the door is not open. I just have an operatic voice. It's operatic. I can project to the cheap seats, you see. And that's all legal. So have fun with that. Ooh, are we wrapping it up? Are we packing it up for the day? Is it pack it up time? Packy. We're going to go home and get our resty so we can culty it up and destroy the livesies of many kitty witties. Just a little bitty witty. No. Ooh, excellent. Excellent. Are we being met where we stand? No, in fact not. We are not being met where we stand. I thought we were going to get some instruction from the master Scientologists, the masters of communication, who need to hide behind shades and hide behind armed guards and hide behind swatting and hide behind illegal calls to the fire department and keep on hiding. Keep on hiding. Because this protest movement ain't gonna stop until this org and all other orgs are closed forever. How's the cat art going? How's the deleted social media presence? Was that embarrassing? Not as embarrassing as your art, I would say. I would say it's because you have the wrong intention. And so, because you have the wrong intention with your art, it comes out badly. It takes time to pick a place to go with intention. It absolutely does. And it means everything. It means everything. Because you can align your efforts and each of your actions and your thoughts with good intention. It's kind of Buddhist. I'm not a Buddhist, but it seems to work with planning and projects. And it seems to work with kind of life choices and goals. And so when people are saying, be true to your heart, I would say maybe, I'm not sure what that means, but be clear on what you intend to do as much as you can. Sometimes shooting from the hip is also fun. I like that too. Ha. Ha. This time, Scientoed rocked ya. A stupid silver cross instead of a swastika. Nothing proper about your propaganda. Fools follow rules when the sect commands ya. Said it was blue when the blood was red. That's how you got Sciento blasted through your head. Blasted through your head, blasted through your head. I call a shout out to the living dead. Stood and watched as Scientoed centralized. So serene on the screen, you was mesmerized. Cellular phone, sound of the death tone. Corporation Scientoed turn you to stone before you realized. They load the clip in omnicolor. Okay, yeah, we're running over those stats. I mean, it can't be right. I mean, you got to follow the tech, right? Don't squirrel it. You move one comma and you squirreled it. So as you know, like we looked at your reports from this quarter and from this month, it looks like you're all in deep double doo-doo with the central office since your numbers, all of your stats are so down. The reports are terrible. The condition of this org is emergency. As you said by your own management report, emergency, that means you guys ain't making money, right? And perhaps you're losing money, and perhaps David Miscavige don't like you that, right? So you tried swatting, you tried the security, you tried, I don't know, all sorts of different kinds of intimidation. None of it's worked. None of it has slowed this down, and all of it has gained kind of momentum behind this protest movement. So I would say keep trying, because you keep on like the freaking like Wile E. Coyote, it just blows up in your face over and over and over and over again. And the thing is, it's because your intentions are completely wrong. It will always do that. Are we running out the back? Good day. Hope you're well.
Like a bunch of bits.
Wow, they haven't even tried to come out here in a little while. Look at how much of a cult it is. I mean, words that somebody wrote that, it can't be a lie, right? Has to be true. I heard a rumor. It's got to be true. They're not even trying it, right? They're going to have to get out of here. Yeah, that's right. Somebody wrote it down. I mean, it's right there in black and white, right? Like somebody might make the argument, hey, there's a law, right? Yeah, and laws are meant to be changed, and constitutions are meant to be living documents. At least this one was always meant to be in the United States. And you can contract just about anything. So, ideas can change your own very deeply held beliefs. I've seen people do complete personality shifts as septuagenarians and octogenarians. Like party shift, motivations, intention for what to do in their lives going forward, all of that, like 180 degrees. So it's all still open, y'all, no matter what stage in life you find yourself. If you find the wonder and the excitement at new ideas, change is still possible, I think. I've seen it. That's my 2 cents on that. So I don't know if we've seen this individual before. This is a newcomer to this desk, although he's warming it for somebody else. It might So I've got to change microphones. Thank you for pointing that out. Yep. Thank you for pointing that out. My microphone has run out of juice, and so I need to get the one with the juice. Somebody smells like fruit. Those kids. Oh, good. But yeah, this one is not going to last very long. I'm going to have to switch it out. And as I'm doing so, trying to keep an eye on the doors, because I think they're looking for any opportunity to try to get out of here. So things. People say have to. People say I have to do this. I have to do that. I have to make money. I have to do this job. I have to, whatever it is. Well, to me, that's just not it's not being honest. It's not being honest about what it is that we're doing these things for. We're doing them for effect. We're doing them because we want things. In order to do the one thing, we need, it would be well advised if we do the other, right? So if we want to be able to pay for a house, it would be a good idea if we saved up money for it, right? Or all the way up to if you want to live, if you want to be alive, it would be a good idea that you breathe. But you don't have to. You choose to. You choose to continue existing. You can choose to not. I wouldn't choose that. I'd say that's a very, very bad idea. You don't know what's going to happen next unless things have gotten really, 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 really bad and you need some assistance with passing on to the hereafter. I would say, hang on. Don't give up. Like the Peter Gabriel, Kate Bush song. Don't give up. But also know that we're choosing to be here. We're choosing to take our next breath. We're choosing to take our steps for a particular effect. And I think from that perspective, it gives you more kind of agency in the world. It gives you more power. It removes things where, these artificial things that are put upon you, where you think that you have to because of people's expectations, because of what your family says you need, your friends, any of these things. And it makes it easier for anybody to be themselves and to exercise that agency. If you know that you have the ability to, and it's not just, I've got to do that, I got to do that. And it's like, there are a bunch of things, but there are a bunch of things that society just kind of lumps on you that aren't even yours. They have nothing to do with you in your life, right? So, I try to remind people that there isn't very much have to out there in the world. There are things that you choose to do for effect. There are things that we're subject to, absolutely, that that happen to us. Absolutely. No doubt about it. I don't like being subject, although I'm subject to gravity, subject to the presence of this building and these fools. I'm choosing to be here. So having any kind of perspective. But I find the perspective of saying, but I've got to do this, and I would ask why. Who put you up to it? Who said you had to do it? What you have to do it for? What reasons? What are you looking to accomplish? And generally, it gets boiled down to, but I want to do this because I want to achieve this effect over here. And it becomes clear in almost every case. I'm not saying it's a universal truth because I don't know. I haven't tested in every case, but it seems to come down to desire. And this is another kind of true thing that I found in Buddhist philosophy, that so much is created by desire. Again, I'm not a Buddhist, but there's some real nuggets of wisdom in there. Oh, Willis Pickle Jar Scar. I'm a Pickle Jar Scar. That absolutely, that gets me every time. I guess there are people of a certain generation that maybe had more pickle jar scars, as there were more discarded things like pickle jars that would be broken into a shard. It would be like something you would leave behind at the end of the world in your yard to dissuade intruders. Quite a terrible thing. Yeah. And I think my father's told me a story about a pickle jar scar that still has me rattled. So, you know, these guys seem they've got a labyrinth, the labyrinth spiritual revolution now, progressive student worship. So now I've seen this symbol around the place. Has anybody attended one of these labyrinth services? It seems if they're revolving and they are a labyrinth, that they might have services. They might be on Sundays, like they say, 6 p.m. right there. I've never attended such. Now, I've walked labyrinths in cathedrals. That's meditative. It's fun. It's a bit of all right. I'm not crossing. Thank you. That guy's very, very kind. Oh, great movie. Yeah. Who do you do? The pal of the babe. Yeah. Tangerine Dream in there with some music with David Bowie. David Bowie. I love David. I love Mr. Bowie. Mr. Bowie. His music. I mean, maybe he was mean to some people in the 70s. I don't know. If you did that much blow, I think you'd be mean too. But he says he doesn't remember recording Station to Station, like any of it. He doesn't remember like large parts of that year. And Station to Station is a good record, right? Can you imagine? You know, making this wonderful piece of art that the world enjoyed, and you're like, I don't know how that happened. It must have been a dream. Yeah, exactly, right? I know. Fans of David Bowie could definitely believe it. There's a little video. This documentary filmmaker, I think in the late 70s, was following David Bowie around backstage, and there's this YouTube video that shows you exactly how deep into addiction the man was before he escaped to Berlin to make some very, very slow and low and very, very dark records. While living with Iggy Pop. Yeah, he did. No, indeed, he had. Well, in all of his bands. Well, I know there were 2 Scientoes in the Spiders from Mars. But the Earthling band, who's the Sciento in 1995 in the double bill tour with 9 Inch Nails, right? I don't think anybody there. I mean, if you're telling me Reeves Gabrels is a freaking Scientologist, I'm going to be really upset. Yeah, definitely. So Willis Pickle Jar Scar, it's out there on YouTube. A documentary filmmaker catches David Bowie doing all the cocaine in the world. He takes a bag of cocaine out of his pocket that's like the size of a fist, and it seemingly puts like a whole salad on a paper plate and it insufflates it. It's revealing, but he also gives you like the Gollum Smeagol look, like you've caught the addict being the addict, and he's going to show you the rage of being exposed. It's really sad, and he cut his life a little bit short on that exploration, but we also got a lot of art out of it. Hard to say which is better. I think people would say a bunch of different things. Well, all right, we're going to clean it up at the end of the day. A hard day's work over a hot cult. Did we sell any courses or books today, though? No. I saw that you looked. Did you make any money? Are you guys up stat? Are you out of emergency condition for this org? I mean, this org is in an emergency, is it not? You making like a no dollarinis? I mean, the light bill alone on this place, I can only imagine, right? So is that moving around deck chairs on the Titanic or what? Wait a minute. Are you in lower conditions? Are you having to do the dusting because perhaps you've been mentioned and poorly represented in the press or social media? Because seemingly you had better jobs other than dusting. This is Tanjobi, right?
Yep.
Because, you know, you seem to be kind of like a thing in this org, right? Or is it we all work together for the sake of the org and it, dusting or nothing, it doesn't matter. We're all pirates on this ship. It's all for one and, you know, gold doubloons and pieces of 8. Arg. Where's the pirate? Where's the parrot? No. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. So this is like the security dude that's been hanging out back like for hours at a time in a car in the alley, making sure, I don't know what he's making sure of. But yeah, so we're going to dust up the org that nobody ever uses besides the staff. You hardly get any visitors and just want to make sure there are no fingerprints on the desk. I'm talking to a wall, literally. Good day. Don't mean to sneak up behind you. I do wear a bell, though.
What are y'all doing?
We're protesting Scientology.
I feel like I've like seen people like y'all, not here, but like other places. Like
Los Angeles, Chicago, Portland, Seattle,
like
New York City.
Like they're all like assholes. They're not gonna tell you what's going on. So like, what are y'all doing?
We are raising consciousness and trying to make it difficult for them to raise any more money for this destructive cult that destroys people's lives.
Like post it online so people like know, like don't fall for their stuff.
Well, I mean, there is consciousness raising. Part of the online thing is because we have such small numbers in a protest movement like this. Yeah. They call the cops all the time. They try to like get us charged with all sorts of stuff. So the people online are our backup. They've been able to raise bail for people. They've been able to get helpful information for people. We get swatted for this. We get SWAT teams. The long guns were out here on this street for us.
That's crazy.
For real. They're trying to get us killed.
That's crazy because some fucker got stabbed up on their second floor. The like EMTs were here. Someone got stabbed in the building. That's an inside job too. Second floor.
That's gross. I had no idea about that. That's something to look into the police reports for that week. I'll be looking into that.
Yeah.
I hope nobody got seriously hurt, but it also doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm in support of y'all.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's because they ruin lives. That's why. That's why we're out here. And especially children, I think. Especially the chillins. What did he say happened? Oh, yeah, sorry. I guess the microphone wasn't directional enough for that guy. That guy said he heard somebody got stabbed on the second floor of the Scientology building. And, I mean, it could or could not be true. It could or could not. I don't think it might be. Although, now that could be some bit of telephone, right? Because there was, fake call. Exactly. No, absolutely. And that's where I was going. You beat me to it, Chrissy. It seems like that would be the story of the fake call, that there was somebody here with a knife or somebody here with something. And I think we've seen 3 such calls here in Austin. 3. So So yeah, it very well may be that. And, if word is getting around campus that, weird stuff is happening in the org, that's fine with me. Let's see, right. And then he told two friends, and then he told two friends. Exactly. Yeah, a little bit of telephone. Like, hey, there were cops at the org. Hey, did you hear somebody got, hurt? There was a scuffle in the org. Hey, it was on the second floor, and it was real fisticuffs. Hey, there was real fisticuffs, and there was a knife. Hey, somebody got cut to ribbons. It was like a knife fight, like Beat It. Have you ever seen the Beat It video? Hey. Sorry, I'm becoming Harry Carey piece at a time. Let's see. We've heard about those calls, but I've never heard anything substantiated. Something actually happened eventually internally, and someone was stabbed. That is pretty wild. Probably rumor, but worth looking into. Indeed, yeah. If there's anything to that, I'm not sure how the police here locally report everything that's transpired. I'm not sure how they do that. I'm not sure how they even try.
Number 37. Have you ever tried to make others believe that your teachers were cruel to you?
Having a fun time at the org, guys. Yeah. Are we getting ready? Oh no, we're going to spray. We're going to do a little more janitorial work. I mean, everybody's got to do it, but seriously, haven't you been working at this org long enough that some underling possibly or could be doing? I mean, have you been doing this for more than 10 years? Yeah, request for the 911 calls like Zachary Ellison, absolutely. Let's see, Eric LeVay also does that work, and William Good. So no, that's certainly it's certainly an angle, and it's certainly something that we're moving towards. See, now they're trying to stutter step me to the back door, and the funny thing is that I can see all the way back there, and so if they're actually going to try to route somebody out of there. There we go. They tried it. Let's see if I was right. It just took me a second. Oh, my knee is so terrible. I can barely. This is awful. I can't run. Oh man. Come on. Here we go. I think that was 12 seconds. No. I was stutter stepped. They stutter stepped me, man. They tried to do a V cut, like the basketball V cut. That was a really good try. Yeah, totally. Yeah. No, I need a brace. I haven't been isolating this thing, and so it hasn't been allowed to heal. And I've been trying to stretch it when it binds up on me, but it's just not strong. So, and I watched that part of my last day in LA. When I did it, I was talking to Eric Rader. Let's see. Where are you protesting tonight? Things are happening in Pasadena. Roxy, I'm in Austin, Texas. Should rent one of those scooters. Yeah, I'm in Austin, Texas. Definitely, I'm sure things are happening in Pasadena. It seems like kind of some hot action. But I was interviewing Eric Rader, or just having a conversation, and homeless guy, I think, an unhoused individual, fell on their face. They were carrying like a very large bag of recycled cans, and they had a cane in their other hand, and they fell like flat on their face, like went down as if you had dropped a board. And tried to pick him up off the ground, and the guy wasn't carrying 1 ounce of his own weight. And to get him off the ground, I pushed a lot with my leg, and I just didn't know what I was doing. I just screwed up my leg. But I'm glad that guy got up. He seemed generally unhurt, but he might have incurred an injury like mine that was a little lingering. It's maybe a little older than me and living rough on the street, seemingly, as far as I could see. And so that affords you a lot less protection and maybe a lot less opportunity to heal than what I've had. Yeah, is MD Media out there in Pasadena? Who's out there? Roxy. Let's see. Oh, cool, Gail. Byron. Yeah, it was crazy. It's like another example of seeing well-meaning people, as neither Eric nor I skipped a beat. Oh shit, is that guy actually down, kind of thing, and then moved. So it's funny how in the city you'll see people go down hard and people just walk over and walk past them, not even try, not even look. So what do we got in here today? More paper. What is that? Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's like just a slight hyperextension that just makes things uncomfortable. But I don't have full range of motion, and that's weird for me because like I'm used to kicking myself in the chest with my knees, and being able to kick myself in the butt with my heels like a few hundred times. And so lack thereof is kind of weird. Yeah, that's just frames. I guess they're getting some frames. Like this Chipotle from down the street. There's a bunch of food, not a bunch of office, not a bunch of food. There's a bunch of plastic wrap. Nothing from an office that I can see. Nothing paper, at least. They've been given orders. They're no longer going to fuck around. Or at least they shouldn't. But I Scientoed's dumb as a bag of hammers all the time. And they constantly lose. They consistently mess up. Oh, that is some fine shredding, I think. I think perhaps they wanted us to see that. Hey, y'all. Some precautionary measures taken now. I don't know if you can see how finely shredded that material is. It's maybe too bright. But, ouch. Shredder! Mother brain! Shredder! Those damn turtles! Bebop and Rocksteady. Wow. Okay. So, I mean, right up on top, hey, we shredded everything. Don't even look. Right? And so this is all in the class. We've had coffee. We drink a lot of coffee, guys. Try to stay real regular. It's a bunch of coffee grounds and coffee and different stuff. And well, I mean, it's so deep as well. I mean, this is some real shreddy stuff, right? So it looks like we're gonna get snookered on this, but yeah, it's another bag of shred. You could recycle all that, though, is the thing. So yeah, thank you to everybody that was involved in scaring them off. Now they've actually engaged in some kind of security that's worth a damn. This all, I guess they don't recycle anything. They throw everything out. They barely use their recycling. So I think that's going to be a no-go for now, unless somebody desperately screws up. And that could definitely happen. I don't know why they wouldn't shred all of their documents reflexively anyway. So I guess we've given them a reminder. And I'm sure it did not escape the attention of security or the higher-ups, the Office of Special Affairs, and perhaps David Miscavige himself. I mean, it's certainly something you wouldn't want him to learn if you were in this organization. You would not want somebody like David Miscavige to know that you had screwed up the security of a failing org. And that you had exposed to a bunch of squirrels the fact that they are failing so very much more than we even thought they were in the first effing place. So it seems like the offices are still open. They're still pretending to do stuff. They still have the lights all on. I guess Tanjobi's cleaning up for everybody. Looking pretty sad at the org, I have to say. Doesn't look like you're clearing the planet at all, or that any of your efforts have garnered any amount of success. How's failure and ignominy going for you? Maybe you have to clear the word ignominy. I think perhaps you do.
Something lovely. Probably not. See, I keep thinking of Robert Bush every damn time. No roadkill. No Ellen Mark, no roadkill. Door touch. Robert Bush touch. No one was Harry Potter got through the GOA ban. Activism says hi. Eyebrows is inside, sitting at the desk behind that door that you can't see, but they're about to close, so they're probably on the back.
They're waiting at the back. They've all been circling back there. Yes.
Ew, he is creepy. That guy is so creepy. We have a lot of birds like people here, but most of the people here are like over 97. Yeah, now they don't want their gun to pop anymore because they have their birds. Well, I mean, diabetics is a people culture. There's eyebrows.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about you. How's it going? Just having some wrap-up communication at the end of a hot day at the org. A lot of business, a lot of BS that you're slinging. So, how's your social skills? Making a lot of friends outside of Scientology? So I think we're spending our time at the end of the shift trying to find something to do. Towel folding is just what we got left at the cafe. Yes, folding tech. Well, sorry, y'all. Okay. Yeah, coming to the end of this one. Very much going on. They're about to close. I think we've run out the day. Yeah. Kind of a weird one. Kind of a what have I got myself into one? What have I been doing? Kind of one. A lot of self-doubt. Some self and some external recriminations, I have to say. Doesn't make you popular, but at least I can live with myself. Yeah, I don't know if they're ever coming out. I don't know if they're going to come out tonight or if they're just going to, they've got cots in there or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting to be, yeah, it could be a sleepover. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you very much. Definitely need it. Thanks, Roxy. Oh, here we go. So you squeezed it out till the end. All of the work to the org, huh? All right. Well, I'd recommend that you do anything other than this with your life. Okay? Because this is not helping anybody at all. At all. You are, in fact, doing real harm to real people in their lives. You are, in fact, doing real harm to children by helping Scientology. And there's no amount of phone calls or other distractions that you may give yourself that could excuse what you are doing. He's working for a human trafficking cult that engages in extortion and blackmail, separates families for their entire lives, right? If you become an enemy of the church, children aren't allowed to speak to their children anymore. And for that and the other harm that you do, for doing evil in the world, You are an evil person as much as your actions dictate. Do not trust the people in the gold vests. They're human traffickers. Human traffickers are Scientologists. Scientologists are human traffickers. Do not trust them. How's clearing the planet going? Huh? How are those gains that you're getting from the classes spending your whole life? How's that going? Less than 30,000 Scientologists worldwide. Don't give your life away to this cult. Good evening. Excuse me. Any more? Any more brave ones that can face the ideas that are somewhat critical? Any more? Got one more? I know there are a couple more gold vests in there. I know we got tan Joby and eyebrows in there. So we got courses maybe just getting out on the second floor. The last one's 10 o'clock, right? Wrapping up, getting your cool cigarettes together for next class, making sure you know the fiberglass content of cool, because that's important, right? Yes, Tanya and her cat art. They're nearly done. They're just about to turn off the lights. There's a lot of Chipotle receipts around the place. Just about ready to wrap it up, guys. Are we going to face the gauntlet? Come out here and face the ideas and become masters of communication for 10 seconds? I mean, if only. Can you guys actually communicate in a masterful way for any period of time whatsoever? I don't think I've seen it one time. How'd David Miscavige do the last time he had a television interview over 20 years ago? I think he got owned. I think he became owned.
It's a cult.
It sure is. Thank you very much for your time and attention. You look just like Special Pete. All right. So yeah, y'all, I want to be communicated with by a master. I heard you have them. Communication mastery, masters of the universe. So by the power of Numbskull, I have the power. Is that what we're doing? By the power of Numbskull, LRH is a fraud, right? Just obvious.
Yeah, let them know.
And well, yeah. That's thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, or however you identify, everything that you have done for this organization has been a complete and total waste. Reclaim your lives. Oh dear. It looks like we're looking at the alley here. We're going to get a little police response. For the end of this Scientology workday, we're going to get a little police response. Good day. Oh, hello, everybody. Have you called the local constabulary? Is that what we've done? Are you afraid of the ideas so much that you need a constable of the law to protect you from a public person in a public street saying things? Is that what it is? Are we in public? Oh, and since you're masters of communication, might we exchange some ideas? Might you have the courage of any of your convictions and turn around and tell me what is best about Scientology? Perhaps. Is that possible? You're not willing to have a conversation then? No? Yes? I mean, what of L. Ron Hubbard, Lafayette Ron Hubbard's ideas were at all original? I would say. Seemed like most of it's borrowed. Good evening. Hi. I am protesting Scientology. These are Scientologists. I'm exercising my First Amendment right. Yeah, indeed. So, hey guys. So, did L. Ron Hubbard have any original ideas whatsoever? Or was it all borrowed from self-help books and poorly interpreted psychological practices? And I would then ask, how are those gains from the coursework?
Sir, can I just say one thing?
Yes, please.
You can definitely protest and freedom of speech.
Yes.
But you can't necessarily follow people.
I mean, it is a public thoroughfare.
Right, but
I'm not going to identify them or show their home or follow them home.
you start feeling like you're threatening them.
Well, I mean, their feelings are their own. So, hey, it seems like you're not masters of communication in any way, shape, or form, as you're not courageous enough to even have a conversation with anybody on the street as to what even your ideas are. Or can you not withstand any amount of criticism? Now, you could have walked down the main street, right, to this parked Mercedes. You could have done so, but you chose to walk down this alley where you had the protection of an Austin police officer, right? Who, did they stop me? How's clearing the planet going? How's that going? Right? Less than 30,000 Scientologists. How's that going?
This guy, I feel threatened by him.
What did I do to threaten you in any way?
I had to personally escort 2 young ladies from the bar. I was not, I just saw it.
Yeah, no, he absolutely called. Absolutely had this situation totally fabricated. Did I come within 10 feet of you, sir?
I have talked to him, tell him that you can't follow people.
Okay, but he is following me. He followed me from the building over there all the way back.
Are these public ways? Are these available to the public? Or are people in a public space not able to address each other, even if they have conflicting ideas?
Let me talk to a little more.
Is this not a free country?
Okay, sir, I'm going to need you to stop right now.
Am I being detained?
I just need to have your.
Am I being detained?
Can we have a conversation?
And no, because you're keeping me from doing my job here. Am I being detained? Am I free to go?
Right now, I just want to talk to you. Why
But
you're
am I
following-
free to go? I'm protesting Scientology.
Are you going to follow
That should be enough.
Are you going to follow that one particular man?
I'm going to follow anybody that comes out of the org for about a block and try to have a conversation with them. And if they don't wish to have a conversation with me, fine. I'm not going to block their path. I'm not going to do anything to them physically to impede their movement in any way, shape, or form.
So he felt that you.
Well, I was over 10 feet behind him, in no way threatening, with an armed guard yourself, right? Protecting him. And he's still so scared. Does not that seem a bit fabricated?
You can stand in one spot and say anything that you want. want?
No, I can move and say whatever I want. I can move and say whatever I want. This is still a free country. Am I detained? Am I free to go?
For following someone, it turns into something else, okay?
Not sure. Am I free to go?
Is your plan to go
Am
that
I
way
free
and
to
follow
go?
him?
Am I free to go back down this public alley?
For now, yes, okay, but
Thank you. I can walk down a public street and have a conversation with whoever I wish. It's a free country, so I thought. Seemingly not to Austin Police Department, who would like to assert that I do not have the right to have a conversation with people on the street. Oh, here we go. So I guess we talked to the cops a little bit, and we had an armed guard, perhaps, try to have it such that you would never face scrutiny or complicated ideas that are critical of Scientology. Nice one. Not that we haven't seen that move before. It's become a bit cliche. How's the cat art? How's clearing the planet going? Less than 30,000 Scientologists, right? You're dedicating your entire life to this failed enterprise. How is that going? How is that going? How are those gains? How are those gains, Tanjobi? Yeah, you could leave this cult. You're destroying people's lives with what you're doing. It's disgusting. You are disgusting. Where'd you run to, Tanjobi? Ooh, run away. I guess they got away clean. There goes Tanya. I have to say, I very much did not appreciate the treatment by that officer of the supposed law. Okay? Not at all. Not at all. They were trying to be cordial, but then they tried to assert some kind of unconstitutional stuff. You are disgusting! So, you know, for whatever assertions of like APD being like all this and that, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Not for 1 second. Not when you like resist their authority for 1 frickin' second, then you get to see their true colors, where she tried to assert that I was being detained. All right. Rats leaving the sinking ship. So, you know, are we moving around deck chairs on the Titanic or what? Emergency condition, right, is what this org is at by managerial analysis, which means you guys are hemorrhaging money, right? So maybe that would indicate that this organization and maybe all others are a total failure, and that you've been working maybe a lot of your lives for something that is a zero at best. But in fact, you're actually working for a human trafficking cult, so it is actually a demonstrative net negative in every place that it exists. You are serving evil. You are helping evil along. The destruction of innocent lives is evil. And as much as you do that, you are that degree of evil. Do not trust the people in the gold vest. They're human traffickers. Part of a human trafficking cult. Do not trust that man in the gold vest. I very much hope you do not work for this organization because it is a destructive one and it destroys human lives. Oh, that's such a yawn, I'm sure. Right, exactly. One half tone above me, right? Yeah, you got it. Nice move. Nice, obvious, stupid, cliche, by the book boilerplate move. It shows exactly the level of creativity that I would. Oh, yes, the fake phone call, of course. But please do not give any more of your time, attention, or money to this human trafficking cult that is a net negative in every place that it exists. You are working to hurt innocent lives of children, innocent lives. And as much as you are doing that, you are helping evil. What happens to you when you do evil deeds? Helping evil is an evil deed. What does that make you? When you assist evil and do evil, what does that make you? When you destroy children's lives, it makes you evil. Do not trust the people in the gold vests or this person in the turtleneck. They're human traffickers. Don't give them any of your time, attention, or money. Human traffickers! And last but probably not least, coffin dodger with a coffin nail. All right. You do know that you're working for a destructive and disgusting cult, right? That's been demonstrated to be such over and over and over again. And that all of the survivors of this disgusting cult attest to. And so as you are knowingly working for such an organization, that would be what? An organization that knowingly, willingly, willfully, and for profit destroys innocent human lives. What does that make you? You're not clearing the planet. How's that going, right? Millions of Scientologists? Less than 30,000. Working your whole life for this? So as much as you're working for an organization that destroys human lives, you are evil, sir. You are doing evil upon the land by destroying children's lives. You could do anything else with your life. This man in the suit is not to be trusted. He's a human trafficker. Mark, everybody in this community, that man, do not trust him. Oh, totally is using his $50 for cigs. Totes my goats. I mean, he seems to be very, very desperate for that coffin nail. Very desperate indeed. So they've got Austin PD on the frickin' prowl up here. They got Officer What's-Her-Fuck, who's asserted that I don't have First Amendment rights to walk down the street and say things to people, right? Because I'm in motion, all of a sudden, my First Amendment rights no longer count, right? Because I'm à pied, right, officer, whatever? Because I'm walking, I no longer can speak, correct? Oh, shit. Okay, I just saw that. Will do. What the fuck? Coming. Thanks, y'all. Super awesome. That's what chat is for. That's what chat is fucking for right there. Oh, hell yeah. Trying to remember. Oh, crap-oly. Okay, is it serious? Yeah, I see ya. Thank you. Yeah. Right. Question. I mean, yeah, I know she's alone out front. Okay, yo. But is she being attacked? Is she in danger? Like, this is a tough cookie, right?
About the children, shit, they gotta put up a game. They want to make a badass holder. Because white skin, yeah.
They call the police on anyone who's out here just trying to protest them. And they don't like it. They try to use the police to bully us around. Do you like those? Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm live. That's why I said this thing. I don't know what to ask that guy.
Since we had an interaction, could I have you identify yourself?
Officer Classos 9708.
Thank you very much.
Boys, I got 532. Asked for 5,452.
So, would you like to not hear the ideas critical of Scientology then, and you need to do so under armed guard? Is that what we're doing? You know, I believed that a public thoroughfare was a place for citizens to exchange ideas, but seemingly this constable of the law is asserting otherwise. That it is my movement while exchanging ideas with the citizenry that makes this somewhat problematic. It's not as though they've called the police on us like every time we've been out here with long guns threatening our very lives. When it's us that are having our lives threatened, you are now protecting these people. It is unfortunate because we have done nothing to these people other than attempt to exchange ideas, than to hold signs, than to write stuff in chalk, to sing songs, and to exercise our First Amendment rights. And we are threatened regularly with police action. Almost there. All right, guys. I guess you tried to have me arrested. How did that go? Was that a win for Scientology right there? The big W? Or is it a big L? A lahu, a zaher. Swing and a miss. Is that strike 12 million?
Sexually. Yeah, Judge, that's what you do in Texas. You try to say.
Yeah. Totally just tried to have me arrested. Totally just pointed out a bunch of video footage to the police and tried to claim that it was harassment. Nobody trusts those people in the gold vests. Human traffickers on the street trying to escape. Scientology harms innocent children. These people are evil. They're evil, they do evil, they serve evil, and as such, they exist as evil people on the planet. Scientology is a human trafficking cult. Do not trust any of these people. How's it going? How's it going working for the human trafficking cult and trying to have people arrested on bullshit? How's that? Swing and a miss? Big whiffer like every single other time, right? Like you tried to have us swatted, like you called the fire department, like all the other times, right? How's that going? Are you getting a bunch of negative press? Is little Davy getting kind of pissed off at you guys for losing all the time, and that your org is in a state of emergency, so saith your management reports. That means you're hemorrhaging money, right? So not only are you doing harm by injuring human lives, not only are you doing harm, right, but you're losers at it. You're losers. You're human trafficking losers. You can't even get that right. Don't anybody trust these people in the gold vests? They are evil, they do evil, and they serve evil. Sir, leave this cult. You're doing harm. You're doing harm. There are innocent lives wrapped up in this. Children, families separated. It's not an innocent thing that you are doing, sir. You are an active participant in evil, in human trafficking, in ruining people's lives and separating families. Leave this cult. Nobody trusts the people in the gold vests. They are human traffickers. Scientology is a human trafficking cult. Correct. I mean, they have their whole lives wrapped up in it. It's, you know, their industry, their, yeah, sometimes their housing, you know, whatever money, whatever community that they have, friends, their family, they have them by the short and hairies about everything in their life. They have them by everything. And so you can understand why people stay. I mean, this conditioning is very, very, very strong. And they have you by so many of your very basic life things. They have you. And that's part of why people stay. And so you can have some sympathy. But at the same time, these people are harming other people. They're harming innocent people, and they're harming children. And so I'm trying to get any of these people to think, what is it that they are actually doing here? What good do you imagine that you might even do? What could you possibly do here that is positive? You know, what's actually in the cards? What is actually possible? That's meant to be politics, the science of the possible. It just doesn't seem viable. It doesn't seem like they even might be able to get anything out of this. Other than, I don't know, camaraderie, but even that's kind of paper thin. So, staying in the cult when your Jiminy Cricket is telling you to run because your basic needs for the community wrapped up. Yeah, sure. I mean, your Jiminy Cricket is telling you that? Wait a minute. Your Jiminy Cricket is telling you to run. Yeah. Yeah, it's staying, absolutely. I get it. It's crazy. I mean, I'll be a very loud Jimmy. Pinoke! What are you doing, Pinoke? You know, kind of, I feel I'm doing that. So that guy he's like, oh yeah, this guy's actually following me. As if it's illegal to follow somebody down the street for half a block. Because I don't think it is. Okay. That's just about everyone. Oh, we got one more. Last man on. They're working hard or hardly working. I'm tired of it. Dude, they tried to arrest me. They tried to have me arrested or something. That was funny. That police officer tried to tell me that because I was moving, I was no longer in possession of my First Amendment right.
Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah, because I was à pied, I was walking. That means the First Amendment is nullified. That is pretty great.
Like, what even is that?
The in motion doctrine. The animotion doctrine. Is this guy going to turn off all the lights?
Yeah, that's eyebrows. That's the guy who's going to do the
It's so lonely in there. He's so lonely, so lonely, so lonely and for real alone. It's just me, oh me only.
motorcycle guy from LA says hi.
Oh, dude, motorcycle guy. I just saw that. Is if it's motorcycle guy, is that his handle? Dude. Yeah. He came by and gave us a honk honk and some interesting words. He had interesting things to say. I think I just watched them yesterday as I was clipping stuff out. I will clip him out. I'll clip you out, motorcycle guy. What about them following people to get them on the stupid personality test? Exactly. They're trolling all over this place. Yeah, when staying completely still, exactly. She informed me that you could stand right here and say what you want, but as soon as you move towards that person, that's harassment.
That's not a law.
And indeed, and then at that point, I asked if I was free to go, and she said, "Let's have a conversation." I said, "Am I being detained?" She's like, "I just want to talk." I said, "Am I free to go?" And she indicated that in fact I was, and I left because that's America. In this day and age, times being what they are. Okay, is this the last country bumpkins? I became obsessed following them all out of the org today. But
yeah, there was all of the crazy people were out here, and it was not okay.
No, seemingly that guy you've had like a constant monologue. That guy's been like all over the block. He's been talking to the scooters.
And he had friends out here that they were all around. It was a lot.
Yeah, seemingly dual diagnosis kind of stuff. You know, it is a city, and it is America. We do not have mental health care around here, so. Not like a nation should. Nation of this amount of wealth and riches. Yeah, we shouldn't be so banged up as we are. We most certainly are. We do not know who we are or where we're going, and this ocean of chaos has been the authorities who've tried to comfort us by giving us order, rules, regulations, informing us, forming in our minds their view of reality. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. There go the cops. See you later. Thanks for violating my First Amendment rights, or trying to. Thanks so much. That was so kind. Well, let me know I was living in a police state again. I think I might give up. I think that's the day. I think that's what it is. I think I need a break and a meal and a drink, and I need a lot of things. I'm going to be like Steve Martin in The Jerk. Now, I just need this paddle game, and this. I just need just this ashtray. That's all I need. I'm gonna need all of it. Wow, my face is so greasy. I've got the city on me and my own grease. My face is all interbulated with my face. So, yeah, my obsession is about obsessed. There's somebody named Joe. He had a name tag one time. It was on the ground. I found it. Let it go and get rest. Christy, thank you very much. Yo-Yous. Food Fund, thank you. That's my first super chat of the day. Thank you very much. Definitely appreciate it. Go fill up my thermos. Yeah, and I've got two of them too, so I'm gonna have to double fist filling up the thermos.
It is later. The weather is supposed to be terrible tomorrow, so I'm here that will be out. But potentially on Sunday.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's feeling the same thing.
Monday is Kiki's funeral, so y'all are celebration of life. So I'll update on that. And a delightful Friday.
Thank you very much. Let's see. Let's food fund.
Thanks for hanging out with me and stuff
Wicked.
all night, and for going and stepping into.
So that was something. That was a day. It was all right. Thanks for putting up with my dummery, my particular brand of protest and depression, which is what it was today. A bit of a combination of the two. But it's just what this person is. Pretty much. I need to exercise the demons as they come. And if it's in front of y'all, it's just what it is. That's always what it's been for me. And it's just how I'm able to survive. So thanks. Any of you stuck around for any of that noise. I know it's not the most entertaining, but it is my life and it's what I got to deal with. So looking forward to seeing y'all soon. Hopefully that's sooner than later. We'll see. I hear tell by what Pearl Snappy just did, perhaps tomorrow's weather won't be good, but try to find a window in there to come down. Even if I have to have foul weather gear down here, I think I'm going to do it for some period of time and see what that is. Maybe see what torrential rain or hail is protesting, because I'm not gonna melt. At least I don't think I am. So again, thanks. Thanks for the $4.99. Who was that again? Right there at the end, Yo-Yus. Appreciate it. I'll see y'all soon. Be good. Be good to each other. Thanks for your time and attention, and keep watching all the streams. Keep doing all the support that you do of all the streamers and kicking the ass. Thank you very much. Of course, it's in curls. Thank you. That's very kind. Again, 4 to the 9 to the 9. I deserve as much as I get, and I don't know if I deserve any of this. So this is extra. This is bonus. Although it will be gas in the tank. So at some point, as soon as I get paid from Google, which I hear tell is maybe going to be soon. So so yeah, two very kind people there at the end. $4.99. Thank you for throwing that in under the line. Those are my chit chats. Food fund, you deserve more. So corsets and curls and Yo-Yus, you rock. You rock very, very much at the end, right over the line, right under the line. So y'all, again, till next time, be good to each other. Keep watching, keep supporting all of this stuff. I have a lot of criticism, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to stop. Generally, I usually do, even for things that I very much like. So be good.